Test. Oh, shoot. My bad. Test. Okay, so today is gonna be 2 hours of PoE2 and 2 hours of Hunt Showdown, and then at the in the evening around 6 to 7, we're gonna switch over to either Necess, Core Keeper, or Stardew. So yeah. Let me just do a quick test real quick. Quick mic check. Quick mic check, testing 1 2 3. Alright, now it's game audible. Okay, cool. What was I gonna do? Right, let me just do a little quick check on here. So I was reading Reddit, and somebody mentioned that they were able to get the game to run on DX12 and capture it, but you had to use Windows Capture. Vulkan is not working apparently for any card, really. Well, it works, but it crashes like at the loading, so there's an issue there. Now, it's kind of weird because OBS only is able to capture DX11 or Vulkan natively with game capture, but DX12 there's some weird bug where it just doesn't capture it. So instead of game capture, you can use Windows capture. So I just want to do a quick check to see if game capture was fixed. So let me just do that. And right now the API is on DX12, so yeah, it's not working. So let's go ahead and switch that over to Windows Capture. So I have to set it to Windows capture the game, and then like the Windows 10 compatibility and blah blah blah. It gets technical, but this is where it's at right now. For some reason, DX11 and 12 work just fine, but Vulkan is, as I said, is very experimental right now, and I hope to see it optimized better for Vulkan. But oops, my bad. It just doesn't. Yeah, it's just not ready yet. So, crossing my fingers later on they fix this bug where you can use any API you want. I prefer to. I mean, like if OBS, I mean, if Vulkan runs nice and light, I would be more than happy to run it just straight on Vulkan. But for now, I prefer to run it on DX12 and wish that it is compatible with OBS. But just what it is. But happy that I can play. I didn't get to play that much on Friday, and I was gone yesterday, so I'm gonna get some grinding. I didn't get to. I felt kind of shitty that I didn't get to play as much last season or the previous season. Season 1, 2, and 3. This is what, like, well, this is the third season, but the first two I think first season 0, so no season, and season 1. What you call it? I spent more time on season 1 than season 2. I think I spent also more time on season 0, which out of season. So yeah, just I was meaning to put some more time into this game. But that's on me really. And commitment. Let me just fix this real quick. Oh god. I'll just try to move my camera. But yeah, I might play Necess today. So yeah, if I switch over, then just sort of a heads up there. But I'll try and get as much time as I can in Hunt and PoE. I've been actually really enjoying Hunt lately. It's refreshing. I know that there's always Battlefield 6, which honestly 4 has been my longtime Battlefield game to go to, and it's been such a long time since I've found a game that really hits the spot for me. And yeah, for the longest time I've been like streaming, I've always returned back to BF4 to whenever I feel like playing a shooter. But finally I can sort of lay it to rest and spend more time on Battlefield 6, because right now it's in a pretty good spot. It kind of, I mean, it doesn't perfectly replace 4, but they've done a good job with kind of picking up where it left off. I know that it's still needs some time to for more polish and stuff, but they've done a really good job with it, and it seems kind of universally well received. There's there's certain things obviously that they didn't bring in, or I would have loved to seen from the previous titles, but for now they did a pretty decent job.
I need more mana.
And if I had to like give 6 sort of a rating, like an honest rating, I would say it's about an 82, 83. And that's not bad at all. That's actually pretty good. There's some parts of the games that are like high 80s, right? Like I would say the audio is a very strong point for them. The gameplay is, I would say, like an 83 or so, 83 to 84 or something. Because they've introduced mechanics that I like and reworked some of the older mechanics. Some mechanics are we didn't really ask for, like the sliding mechanic, but
I need more mana.
the one thing I've always said was, if it's in, it's in. It's like they've put time into it. They've worked on balancing it so that it can't be utilized or abused in the same way people do it in COD. As long as there's some penalty and accuracy penalty to it, and it makes players not want to use it that the way you see it in COD, then I'm fine with it. Because if you're gonna add it, I'm gonna utilize it. But as long as it's not like the only playstyle, as long as it has significant clear weaknesses and clear strengths, then whatever. As long as it's balanced, essentially. But I honestly didn't expect the sliding mechanic to be added to BF6, but it's there. What are you gonna do? At that point, I just moved on. I was pretty impressed with the audio and graphics, so I don't have no complaints there. I think that the only thing I mentioned was If the gun sound sounded a little bit more realistic, but everything else was they've nailed it pretty well. I just wanted like the best way I can describe the ideal gun sound to me is if you took a recording of it and you cleaned it up nicely and put it in a game, that's all you need to do. And they done a good job sort of emulating gun sounds in BF3 and 4 and Eve 1. And that's kind of where I want them to. That's the angle I wish that they designed from, but so as long as you're playing BF6 on Wartape, you'll be fine. Like it's actually really well done. So just a little tidbit, but I think that they've nailed the graphics, they've nailed the audio. I'd say high 80s for those. I'd say audio on Wartape is actually in like probably almost the 90s, like it was 9 out of 10. I mean, there's a reason why they won the best audio design at the Game Awards, and that's sort of universally praised. So I'll give them that. But is it perfect? No, I mean, I feel like there's other games that do it better. Art Raiders, namely. I was really hoping to see like the gun sounds you would hear from say Squad or Insurgency. They've done a really good job with that. It's almost like listening to actual war tapes, or even like Arma. But what do I know, you know? The thing is about Battlefield is they have their own style too. So as long as it sounds good in general, yeah. I think for me the only weak point with BF is campaign and lore was kind of, as I said, it's a jarring campaign and lore. Although I'm pretty sure that the guys who help put together COD storyline, they did a good job in their own ways. Like although it's obviously fictional. But I mean, if they can somehow make it work, then that's perfectly fine. But I prefer a more grounded lore, right? Like something that has happened or could happen in the realistic settings. Now, I wasn't sure if the whole Pax Armada thing is too far out, but honestly, thinking from if you're paying attention to what's going on around the world today, it might not even be it might not be fully outside of reality. Although obviously it's like over exaggeration of reality, but it might not be out of reality given what we have seen nowadays. So honestly, it might be interesting. Now the other question is a matter of like, did they do well with the campaign? I don't know. A lot of people saying it's forgettable, obviously, or just maybe the implementation, the idea was good, but the implementation might not be. I don't know. I personally would have to play it. So I've played 3, 4 campaign and beat it like multiple times. I didn't play the MW1 campaign, although I probably should. But I did play MW2's campaign, which was fine. It's always cool to see recurring characters. I know it's very fictional, but if you're into like fictional military stories, like say like Tom Clancy stuff, then they did a pretty decent job at it, honestly. And some of the characters are just memorable, so you know what? It's okay. Right? Imagine a world without Captain Price. That'd be boring, right? I actually kind of like some of the characters that were introduced in the Modern Warfare series. Obviously, you got Price, you got your recurring characters like Soap and the other guys, Ghost. And then I think Graves was pretty cool, even though he's like kind of a villain in the game. And then you got your, you know, what's his name? Makarov. Maybe one day I'll go back to MW1 2019 and do a campaign run just to rewind it back, because I obviously jumping into MW2 campaign without knowing what happened in MW1 was kind of like, what are you doing? What am I doing? I think at least with that game franchise, it has consistency with the story. Like it has a clear progression, whereas BF3 and 4, it felt like they don't know what they wanted to do. But I mean, when it comes to FPS games, if it's not like a single player game, hardly anyone cares about the FPS for a I mean, just the campaign for multiplayer shooter. Like, most people don't even play it, so it's not a big deal, I guess. Pin or blade? Just gonna do blade. Oh, I should have actually, whatever. Talisman? Wait, is it capturing it just fine? Let me just... Shouldn't be dark because I didn't turn on HDR for this. Yeah, everything looks fine. I think last time I experimenting with full color range and it was just way too dark. So partial is fine. Anyways, yeah, maybe I'll I mean, oh yeah, so okay. Alright, I already did Battlefield campaign. I didn't do Battlefield 1 campaign though, so I will try and find a time for that.
Sorry, I was told. Goodbye.
I'm gonna just put this here so I can identify it later. Yeah, maybe one day I'll do the BF1 campaign. I have it downloaded and everything, so yeah. Yeah, maybe one day I'll do like a MW1 through 3 campaign run. I know that 3 didn't get a positive reception, but it's whatever. Oh, actually, I don't own number 3. I own 1 and 2. Maybe I'll do MW1 run, because since I already beat number 2.
How can I help?
The one thing that I personally didn't like, and I know that maybe the community sees it differently, but they brought in, I knew they were gonna do it. They were gonna bring in like the final boss to be the well, this is a spoiler, so if you didn't beat it, maybe mute me for like a minute. I was hoping that they wouldn't bring in the Juggernaut as the final boss, but they did, because I personally didn't like the idea of bullet spongy in the game, unless you're facing off like a, I don't know, a tank or something without like launchers or I don't know how, what was the best way to handle that, but
Another beacon up ahead.
I never really liked the idea of the Juggernaut and the old school Battle Call of Duties, so I didn't care too much about it when they brought it back in. But at the end of that boss fight with the Juggernaut, I was just like, finally, we got this over and done with, because I hated it. I mean, look, I get it. Like, what's gonna make an exciting end game,
No mana.
like boss fight, and there's so many things you can do.
That makes two.
Honestly, if they did it in a way where it's like you're facing off against like a tank or a helicopter, attack chopper or something, or a whole like battalion, and you're like running low on like supplies, whatever, I'll take that. But I felt like the whole Juggernaut thingy was sort of like a cheap way to
Suffocate.
get players excited, I guess. I wanted something more realistic,
No mana.
but at the end of the day, COD's COD. It's an arcade shooter, so what do you expect? If I remember from BF4 and 3 campaign, I think 3 had you try and capture the guy who was gonna set off a nuke, and then the other one was you had to take down a carrier or something by blowing it up or something. Try and end like a large scale war. That was decent.
Out of mana.
Yeah. Maybe it's because I'm like on the older side where I prefer gameplay to be more slow and strategic, like Armor Squad. Maybe that's just a me thing. So I know that people like BF and COD for what it is, I guess. Although one thing I do say is COD's kind of gotten off the rails with the whole like skin and character situation, especially with Black Ops 7. It's got mixed reviews on. I know that franchise always sells every single year, make record sales, but I think this is actually, I don't know if the COD community has seen it years ago, but I personally saw its downfall way back. Like I think as far back as like after MW2, I was like, I know that this franchise is going in a direction where it shouldn't go, essentially. I think if anyone who's played COD for a long time, say like since COD 2, Call of Duty 2, like the World War II one, would have seen this miles out, like years ago. They would have seen where the game was going in terms of like marketing, and yeah, they probably jumped ship right after MW2. I know MW1 and 2 were like their strongest, considered their best games, but as soon as you saw that they were making cells and like skins and stuff and going like the fast-paced route, I think that's, everyone sort of knew that, yeah, they saw the cells and they're gonna milk it as hard as they can. They did. They ended up doing yearly release, rotating between Treyarch and Infinite Wood, and every single year has been a record-breaking sales between um, the Modern Warfare COD and the Black Ops series and the World War II series. And then I think right after MW1, which was their return back to, the COD that people liked, um, and was pretty well praised. The one in 2019. After sort of their return back to the classic COD, they doubled down with MW3 and 6. But for me personally, I saw that was gonna happen right after MW1. I knew that MW2 wasn't gonna be any different from 1.
Home of the Grailwood Witch. What happened?
And now I think that was like literally the last COD that I ever got.
You'll make a fine.
I didn't bother with number 3, and I didn't bother with any of the Black Ops first. So I know a lot of people hyped it. Number 6, I didn't get that. I didn't get any Black Ops since Black Ops 1. Like I never got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I need more mana.
And I never bought the MW, the World War II one, whatever that was called.
Corruption claims another victim.
So yeah, I picked up MW1. I think 2. I mean, already people didn't even were sketchy on that. And then 3, I didn't buy. I don't think I intend to buy it at this point, because we knew that it was just gonna be literally like MW1, but pretty much reskin. But yeah, I think if you've been around for a while, and played COD, you'd know that they were gonna have trouble at some point. I knew that, like, for me, I knew that the sort of glass castle that Activision has built over the years with the franchise was gonna come to like an end at some point. Just that, as you can kind of tell, that they've been milking the franchise for so long, and it's become clear that that glass castle has finally broken down with the launch of Battlefield 6 and the release of Black Ops 7. So they've actually, for the first time in like almost a decade, they have not met the cells. Or they finally got their cells beaten by a Battlefield title. For the first time in a long time. I would say, I don't know, when's the last time Battlefield even came close to COD sales? I don't remember. Yeah. I've been seeing all those clips of Black Ops 7. I could kind of see why the franchise would be in trouble, but
The roots have grown like a scab.
yeah, as I said, if you've been around for a long time, you would have seen that like years out. But on the flip side, Battlefield, the franchise, that's a whole different story on its own. But I can tell you this, after Battlefield 3, personally, from what I've seen, the franchise was in trouble. already. I know like a lot of people praised 4 and 1, but if you've played since 2 or 3, then you would know that they were gonna take a turn for the worst. And that I would say that started to show when Hardline released.
Hello. Please, take your time.
And there's
I
obviously
like
people
this
who
one.
liked
Stay
Hardline,
safe, if you
but
can.
I think personally for me, I saw that the game was gonna take a really weird direction, and it did. And even if like people are like sort of retroactively like reminiscing on our line, even BF1 for me was, although that was considered one of their best games, and personally for me I was like, yeah, that's up there. Highest tier for me is like if I had to rank all the Battlefields, um, 1 is up there. But I knew by then that the franchise was gonna be in trouble because I didn't know where it wanted to go. Like after 3 and 4, you were like, what's up with the campaign, and why is it like, why are they making these changes where the game feels so much more easier, or just feels like it's like noob friendly, whatever. Kind of like for me, I thought that 3 was like pretty almost perfect, in terms of like everything, like gunplay, audio, storyline obviously wasn't his weak point.
Enough.
What
The graphics was
here?
at the time was very
There is a back menu.
revolutionary.
I'll wait here. The old magics will protect
Um,
First.
I had my skepticism about number 4. I would say when it was announced, all the way to when they had their closed invite, like closed beta, and then their open beta, and I think they had a service line at some point, all the way up until launch. And launch was rough. I mean, I was there. But yeah, I had my fair share of criticism on the game at the time. Obviously, in its current state, its most polished state right now, it's considered one of their best games, and a lot of people put BF1 and 4 at the top of their list in terms of like what's their favorite and what they consider the best Battlefield game. For me, it's 1, 3, and 4. So. But yeah, 4 was like, at the time I was like, I think that the game's gonna struggle later on because it seems like they're inconsistent with their direction on the game. Seems like they're trying to cater the game to like a more casual audience. They obviously dumbed down the gunplay, made it so much more easier. Their audio wasn't as good as 3. They took the graphics in a weird direction in terms of like the coloring and tint. Although the graphic did look better, like going back, it still does look better in some aspects. But I kind of wish that they, instead of doing that whole brown sepia color tint that they did, I wish that they just went like realistic and vivid and removed the bluish aqua tint that Battlefield 3 did. But that was just all like nitpicks on 4. But I was pretty critical on 4. They started adding certain things that were questionable, like the scope length was insane. The smoke trail was, or smokes. I think at some point they did smoke trail, then they did vapor trail, and then they finally removed it. We didn't want it, we didn't need it, but they brought it in, and the uproar was astonishing. I think at some point they also added like tracer rounds to every gun, which was confusing why they did, but they reverted it back. So as of today, I mean, Battlefield 4 it's in its, best state. But if you were there during launch, you would have seen all the bugs, the netcode issues, the performance issues, the questionable design choices, the dumbing down of the gunplay, the questionable graphical design choices, questionable audio design choices. But they fixed it, and it easily is one of their best titles. But if you were there, before and after BF4, and then you eventually saw what happened with 2042, then you're like, yep, that was bound to happen, because there's something that they've been doing for such a long time is and I'm talking about DICE, rushed out an unfinished game for no good reason. I think BF1's launch was much better, but if you go to our, you look at 4, you look at 5, you look at Hardline, and you look at 2042, you would have been scratching your head, like, what are they doing? What are you doing, DICE? No one asked for this. These changes, no one asked for these monetary designs, especially the microtransaction. The whole hiding guns and maps behind DLCs. Holy. Like the barrage of like, I never did like the whole the battle pack system. Everyone knew it was gonna be a cheap way of keeping players engaged. So I never liked that. I never liked the idea of them putting guns behind a DLC or maps. But if anything, the one thing that Activision did right was they made their battle pass available. Obviously there's a premium side and then the free side, and everyone can get access to the newest guns, so as long as you grind it for it on the free side, the battle pass. Like personally, for me it's like, if it's a AAA game, personally I don't prefer any transactions, microtransactions whatsoever. But if you're gonna do it fair. And I think what COD did was pretty fair, although the whole skins and characters was questionable, but at least MW1 did it in a fairly decent way. And at least you get to push for unlocking new guns or unlocking all the skins on the or blueprints on the free side of the battle pass, which everyone has access to. I personally never bought any of the premium stuff, but I did grind for to unlock all the guns, that brand new guns. So for me, it's like, okay, if you're the person who wants to buy the DLC or battle pass, that's fine. So as long as it's the rewards don't give you more power, don't give you an advantage. They give you a weapon that's clearly better than all the others, or like OP weapon. So the unlockable guns were available for everyone, so that one was fair. The maps was available for everyone, so it's not. That's it. If you're gonna add a MTX in your game, as long as it's cosmetics or whatever aesthetics or something for your hideout and doesn't affect gameplay or progression, I'm okay with that. But I would prefer that when it comes to adding microtransactions at all, I would prefer that only be for either free games or indie games. I don't know why AAA studios want to do that all the time for a full price $60 to $70 game, but at the end of the day, it's business. Obviously, I don't agree with it, but what are you gonna do? It's annoying, obviously, and I prefer that they start going in that direction. But yeah, I kind of wish they did what Larian Studios did. You know, I think Larian would be the right studio to strive for like anything AAA, giving out free content, continuously to support the game. That's probably the best example of like how you do it right. If you're gonna want to make a game that's like continuous, then look at what they did with Baldur's Gate 3.
I don't have enough mana. No mana.
The kind of microtransaction system I'm okay with. Okay, so this game is $30 for early access. I believe that they announced that it was meant to be free on launch. I don't know if that still holds true. I think it would have been better if they made it
Suffer.
buy one time and you own the game. Like 15, 30 bucks or so. Maybe 15 or so. But PoE has always been a free game, and then pay to do like early access testing. But I kind of like how the way they do MTXs in this game, where it's just all cosmetics. The only thing that's questionable is this whole stash thing, but it's not a big deal for me. But I mean, if say tomorrow they say, "Hey, PoE, we're gonna make it free, but I think it's better if we made it buy one time." And if it's buy one time, then heavy anti-cheat and better server support and whatever, I'm okay with that. And so as long as they don't, you know how like Diablo does it where it's like all in your face. Well, Diablo does it, oh yeah, as long as they don't do it in a way is like what COD does, is like all up in your face. Like
I know this place.
first thing you see when you log in is MTXs. I would prefer in a way where it's like if people want to see microtransactions or skins, whatever, they have to go to a place for it, the store, shop. But the main interface of the game when you launch it is mainly about the game, the new seasons. Now I know that yes, in here when they launch new skins, it has a pop-up, but I think they do it in a way which is more passable, right? Because the skins are not crazy wacky looking. It's not like they have like Family Guy skins in this game. It's more like aesthetically aligning skins or skill effects or whatever, where it matches the theme of the game, whatever. And it's just one pop-up. Fine. And if you're gonna do like say like a Halloween event where you make the skins look decent and they match the style of the game, I'm okay with that. As I said, the worst thing that can happen is if you introduce microtransactions where it gives player stat advantage or aggression advantage. I know that there's games that have like XP boosts and stuff, but if you can balance it in a way where everyone gets access just by playing without getting that XP boost just by simply buying, that'd be nice. I know that some games do it. I didn't really like the idea of it in Battlefield. I know that they had like if you buy premium you get like XP boost. I didn't like that. But if you did XP boost where everyone gets access, then it's whatever. Like double XP weekend is fine. And making it like a token where you can save it for later, that's okay. As long as it's fair, right? As long as everyone gets it. Yeah. Like here, I don't mind the pets, the skins, because it's done with the theme of the game in mind. So. And I wish that more AAA titles do that. I think at least now DICE has been paying attention to feedback regarding that, because I think 2042 was the prime example of them sort of giving in to marketing and going all out on the whole like what we got the Santa Claus skin, and people were really pissed about that. And I personally didn't like the whole hero thingy that they did in 2042.
Nowhere to run.
And yeah, I definitely wasn't excited about the wacky skins. I mean, if you're gonna do like fictional skins like that, I would say just make a different franchise where, you know, there's obviously an audience for it, right? But I think what most people, based off my experience, is that they just want a good, solid, grounded shooter without the whole goofiness, you know? I think the goofiness comes with the gameplay, right? Like the whole, like, putting a C4 on a quad bike or something. People are fine with that. I'm okay with that. Cause, I mean, when it comes to Adam Battlefield, everyone knows both are arcade shooters, right? And it doesn't have to go like full on Nelson, but you know, we don't want. No one's asking for like Fortnite UI, Fortnite style skins, and Battlefield and COD. And I'm glad to see that even the COD community are even showing this interest and the direction that they've been taking with the COD franchise. I think people who can say that their favorite shooter was the older CODs, like 1 MW1, COD 2, the 1 World War 2. I'm pretty sure that a lot of them already left the franchise after MW2 or something. But if you were to pay attention to them, they would have said the same thing. They would have been like, yeah, franchise, as soon as they started making huge sales, we knew that it was, and then started banking on
It seems someone
the
refuses to let go.
skins and stuff. When you're there, we're gonna have trouble later on. Yeah. That they were gonna take the game in a weird direction. Look, I enjoyed World at War and Black Ops and MW1 and 2, but everything else after was just like, what? I even bought MW3, the older school one, not the newer one. Obviously, that didn't do as well as 1 or 2, but yeah, I think everyone knew that the franchise was gonna have trouble with like direction. This is like the same way you saw with Bethesda and Skyrim. You saw that they kept milking it, and they still continue to this day to milk the game franchise. It's like laid to rest. That's what happens when a game studio, a game development studio, put more power into their marketing department than their actual like dev team or something, or their engineers, or put less focus on development of the game and more focus on the marketing, or bring in outsiders who are not skilled in game development and more just businessy side. Like, you kind of see that with a lot of publishers and studios. I honestly was worried about shifting over to away from FPS to the RPG scene, or more specifically ARPGs. I think for me it's hard to say because I haven't been around as long as like there's people who's played D2 either religiously or normally, or I don't know. People have been around since the Diablo days, or maybe even further, but I think at some point the ARPG scene specifically started to stagnate. Obviously, the PoE at some point was leading the way for ARPGs. I think around the time when D3 was released and it sort of got a lot of flack, and then PoE sort of swooped in and led the way for a while. I think one of my biggest worries was, and still worries me to this day, was the and this is with any sort of smaller studio, it's the acquisition of the studio by a larger company that's focused on strictly on like just business. So it still worries me to this day with GG regarding the Tencent acquisition. And I've always said, when it was first announced, I've always said I was worried about it. Now, an example of Tencent acquiring a studio like full buyout, is it something new? and we've seen it happen with Riot Games. Obviously, we saw more focus on microtransactions post acquisition. If you look at League, then you'll see like the significant increase in loot mechanics and like loot crates and loot keys and events that promote microtransactions. It's also something that's huge in even Valorant too. Like obviously Valorant is like a little bit more subtle. Well, I don't know if the word is subtle now that it's kind of like their main thing, but that was one of my worries when Riot Games they announced that they're being bought up by Tencent, like 100% buyout, and I shared the same concern with GGG. I think at first it was the deal was that Tencent would acquire 80% of GGG, and then over time they would eventually acquire the remaining 20%. But they allowed like some of the main designers to lead the development of the game. So to this very day, it seems that the impact of the game's direction isn't really that noticeable. So I was surprised by that. I thought they were gonna change it, like just thematically, just push hard on the microtransactions, but turns out they didn't do that yet, as far as we know. So right now, he's in a spot where I'm not too worried yet. I haven't seen them like go heavy on the whole crazy wacky skin things, so I haven't seen that yet. I don't know if there's some underlying design choices influenced by Tencent. I don't personally, I haven't seen anything like that, although initially that was my worry. Like, are they gonna change the game in a way where, you know, they lock things behind, say like a DLC or something, or lock certain mechanics behind a paywall? I haven't seen anything like that yet. So as far as I can say, right now I thought I was gonna, well, maybe I still have a little bit of concern there, but so far I haven't seen anything too concerning yet post acquisition. So right now GG is fully acquired 100% by Tencent. The remaining 20% was overtime, so they completed the acquisition, what, like a year or two ago or something like that, or a while ago perhaps. But the in terms of like direction and development and design, I haven't noticed anything problematic. Obviously, they wanted the whole design change from PoE 1 to 2. That's a whole different discussion, but that's more so on the more of a question on GG themselves than it has to do with Tencent. So I said, I'm not too worried yet. Obviously, there's gonna be something lingering there with the whole. I personally don't like it when smaller indie studios
Hello. The
start getting bought out by large companies in general.
Sorry, a straight.
But if
It
it's
is
gonna
an
happen and if
invisible
it's
lie.
By
unavoidable,
decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from
I oh yeah, I gotta go back. But because like right now it's inevitable. But
Here I would have.
if it's gonna be done, it's gonna be
It's a
done
dark
right.
well.
Because we've seen time and time again a lot of studios not only get bought out, but their projects canceled and their entire studio gets laid off or something. Which sucks to see.
Renly's done a.
It's not even just in the game industry too, it's also like it's just like in every industry really. You see that a lot.
Sorry, I was just. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's Oh, I like this spy.
But yeah. I think that will always be sort of something to be concerned about, as these huge business moves that are hitting every industry. But yeah, in the back of your mind you kind of were hoping like, if they're gonna get bought out, then at least be a more indie friendly, by an indie friendly publisher, you know. And then you got large companies buying out large publishers, buying out fairly large studios. You got Blizzard buying out Activision, and then Microsoft buying out Blizzard, like that sort of big fish eating smaller fish, even though they're all big fishes. That's personally for me not good at all. This is what we and conjures a root-bound fishery that crawls forward, damaging enemies. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If less competition is not good for anyone, or any industry. Essentially. Like the less and less we see, like the less indie studios there are, I think that's just bad. It feels like indie studios have been leading the way in terms of like game direction. Like I think lately, if in the last like half a decade or even almost a decade, it's like a lot of AAA studios have been dropping the ball, and
Nowhere to run.
it's the indie studios that have been the one that were innovating in like the last 5 years. Obviously, there's some AAA studios that have churned out games that are award worthy, but seems every year less and less. We've been getting a lot of, I don't want to use the word, but we've been getting a lot of AAA slop, essentially. With like obviously a few exceptions.
Good. Now the others.
Let's hope nature is listening.
But if I had to like if I had to come on with like maybe like 3 to 4 from the top of my head, Ubisoft has been dropping the ball. I think prior to Battlefield 6, DICE is about dropping the ball. Blizzard, Activision, Bungie, even Rockstar,
He's unconscious. Bye.
Bethesda, so much. Just it's kind of endless.
The wound only the grim.
There's just so much disappointment
I heard you.
coming from AAA publishers. Maybe it's the publisher, maybe it's not the dev studio, or maybe it's both. I don't know.
What have
But indie studios have been sort of leading the charge for, I'd say, almost a decade already, where AAA studios have been dropping the ball. Alright, travel to Ogam, travel to Grim Tango, activate 3 ancient beacons. Ancient ruin, cemetery. Broadwood. Okay. So I got to go to... Okay.
If the faith. The old magic still thrives.
I did mention I wanted to split time between PoE 2, Hunt, and Diablo, but I was gone yesterday. I was just away. I had stuff to do. And this morning well, yeah, it's just that I wasn't to get my hair cut, and then I was out and about. Today what time did I get up? I got up at like 9:40, but I was like, what was I doing? I think I was like listening to music, and then I had to shower and eat, but mostly listen to music for like 2 hours, an hour and a half. Oh yeah, I had to I had to fold my laundry this morning because I didn't do it last night. I mean, it was all like laundry didn't dried and everything is still in the bag, and I had to fold it. I was supposed to do that last night, but I forgot. I fell asleep when I came back home, so I woke up and did that. Put away the dishes, shaved, beard, showered, ate food, and then finally hopped on around like, was it 1 o'clock? No, actually around 2 actually. 2:30. So got on pretty late. I was hoping to get on around like 10 or 11. But yeah, so yeah, I went to go get my hair cut, and then I was gonna actually do something else, but I forgot what it was. I ended up chilling at my sister's place.
Another one started.
So I didn't get to do my variety yesterday. If we don't end up doing this S, what I can do is I can when did I start? Around like 2:30, right? So 4:30 is when I switch over to Hunt, and 2 hours of that'd be 6:30. I could try and jump into either D4 since it's a new season. Maybe. I don't know if it's a new season for Arc Raiders yet, maybe? I mean, or maybe that was already a week ago. I haven't played that in a while. And I also haven't played Battlefield 6 in a while too. So we'll see how it goes. But I guess the original, well, today was 2 hours of PoE 2 hours of Hunt Showdown, and then I guess the rest of the night would have been maybe Necess or Corekeeper or Stardew. I don't know yet. Maybe. So it really depends on who's available. If not, then I'll maybe I can jump into D4. I kind of feel bad for missing a whole lot of seasons. What game came out in 2023, right? I think it was like, wasn't it July or June or something? I think it was June of 2023. So it's already on this like 11th season, I think. I was only like, I was there during the closed invite, the open invite, open beta, service slam, whatever. And then season 0, what is it, season 1, 2, and 3, 5. Barely played much of season 2 and 3. Just a little bit of season 1. And then every other season after that I just haven't played it. Like, shoot. I guess that's the thing of a lot of these games where it's like long grind. You just need time for them. But then there's so much other stuff out there too. What the heck is this? Cemetery of the Internals.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
Oh, wait. We didn't even get to fight the boss in here yet. But at least we hit the waypoint for it. Let's get out of there. I didn't know the boss was optional. I thought it was like you had to pass him. I mean, you had to fight him. What are talismans? Is that like a shield? I don't think they're like a wearable, right? I think they're more for like sorcerers and stuff. Ow. Why did I pick that up?
Bone to dust. Burst!
Okay, to sort of recap Friday, I was having upstream issues, so the stream was really laggy and buffering and just pretty much unstreamable Friday. Although I tried, obviously did what I could on my end, but I think it just came down to just my ISP. I did ended up restarting my modem the following Saturday morning, and it seems stable today, so maybe I just needed to restart my modem. I don't know. But it's fine today. But yeah, Friday was, yeah. Downstream was fine. I was able to play my games, but I wasn't able to stream properly. So I looked at the VOD and it's like super laggy. So I might end up removing them because no one's gonna watch a laggy VOD. It looks like a slideshow at that point. Yeah, that kind of blew. I think there was one match where I did fairly well in. 1 or 2 matches. And it was Hunt on Friday. But I was trying to play PoE too. But it was a driver issue with Vulcan, and I guess my only option was to play on DX11, but that's being discontinued. So the only other option was Vulcan or DX12, but DX12, as I mentioned today, it has a weird issue with game capture. It doesn't work with game capture, and obviously the driver issue with Vulcan and AMD. So right now I'm just playing PoE 2 on DX11 on the window capture instead. Not ideal, but whatever. At least it's playable for now. Or streamable. Man, I really want Vulcan to be optimized. Because when I last used it, it had really slow loading, plus it ran hot, meaning that it made my system run like heavy for no reason. But to me, it just needs better optimization. Compatibility, but one day we'll see more games have both DX12 and Vulcan support, and oh, K2 equip armor attachment. Where is it? Armor skin. Armors, glove, boots. How do I put that backpack on? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh. Ah. You know, Abysso, I actually liked the league, but I didn't spend a whole lot of time in it. I'm disappointed in myself. For skipping out. Whoa. It's gonna lag up my system. Autumn Night. These are all the skins I have so far, or that were ported to PoE 2. What's this? Syndicate's Demise. Guillotine, unique finisher to any equipment. Sun Priestess Incineration, rare finisher. Slam, Demise. What the? I don't know. Put it all on. I don't know if I have any pets available. Amulet. Oh. What's this? Okay, okay. Fairy portal. Oh. Okay. Car. Oh, they ported that one from PoE 1. That's nice. Wow, just turned it all on. Skills? Right. Okay. Some of these are from Twitch drops, so I do have them enabled. If you're watching from YouTube, I don't know. I don't think they have anything on YouTube, unfortunately. But on the Twitch sites, there are drops available. I should actually add that in the title. I forgot. My bad. My bad. But yeah, you'll know if you have the chat open. It'll say watch to earn drops. Then you can click on it to see the details, and then you'll see in your inventory. But yeah, as I said, it's not available on the YouTube side, unfortunately. So they're all on. What you can do is you can still watch from the YouTube side, but have the Twitch side open. But you would mute the tab, and you would set the volume to 0 on Twitch, and lower the resolution to as low as you can go. That way, it's not eating up your bandwidth. That way you can still get the drops, but utilize the YouTube side. But I think on the mobile phone it'd be difficult to do that. You just have to use the native Twitch app. I know. It'd be nice if they do it differently. Or if, it'd be nice if they made it drop more available for other platforms. You know what, the reason why I barely ever enabled my MTX was because back then my system was obviously low end, so it would lag up my game. I would drop frames and stuff, but I mean, that was the 2025 during spring. I did a full PC upgrade, so I running a much better system, at least on the mid to high end, I would say, wherever the 5070 falls into, or 4070 Super falls into. I say like that's mid to high, not full on high. High end would be like 5080, 5090. Or if they did like a maybe back then it would have been like the 7900 XTX. If they did like a 9900 XTX that's supposed to compete with the 5090, that would be crazy. But yeah, back then that was their strongest graphics card. I think it still even beats the 9070 XT to this day. I think at the time it was supposed to compete with the 4080, or if I remember. I'd have to look at the charts. But yeah, I have the 9070 XT. I think it's supposed to be almost equivalent to either the 4070 Super or 4080, and similar to the 5070. But I think the 5070 still has the edge in performance. But a lot of softwares and games are optimized for NVIDIA since cards is more popular. But maybe in like the near future we'll get more optimizations for AMD cards and more driver support. But for now we're kind of a little bit on the second place there. But yeah. I want to turn everything up high. I really do. Ultra everything, but that would overheat my system. In order for me to do it, I had to have a separate stream / game setup, dual PC setup with a separate capture PC. Oh, is that my own dare? Holy moly. But right now I was gonna push. Well, I mean, I just did the upgrade this year because it was like around March to April of this year, 2025. I was gonna push for the streaming PC setup, but I'm gonna hold off because the market is looking really bad for in the tech industry in general. So getting parts is very expensive, namely RAM, graphics cards. So I would not recommend anyone who's like hobby is building computers. I would not recommend doing it this year. The last time or the best time it was, and the very last minute time to build or upgrade was end of last year, because as soon as this year came around, tariffs started hitting, price gouging and scalping, and just a lot of parts being bought up by larger companies for crypto and AI and all that BS, and that's been affecting the
How can I help? Some even say.
prices for consumers, and it sucks. It absolutely sucks. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing a build this year. Last year, their like November to December was like the best time, even though the prices were post COVID, post crypto, post even like on its way. So last year we did see price increases. Graphics card were like prices were heavily price gouged, so that was shitty. But yeah, it's not as bad as it is this year. But now I'm back, like post COVID or during COVID we saw, and post crypto boom or during crypto boom, the graphics card were the issue. Now it's graphics card and RAM, and it's fucking sucks. Yeah, I feel bad for anyone who wants to upgrade but can't because of this
Please, take your
shitty market.
time.
I mean, if you wanted to upgrade and absolutely need to, you're better off doing it through a vendor that lets you pick and choose your build, or just offers pre-made.
Boy.
It's more price efficient and more financially smarter to do. Like, if I had to be super honest, right now it's not worth it for anyone to buy individual parts and try to build themselves. Even though it looks more, maybe back then it was the best way in terms of like
Nowhere to run.
price efficiency. I would say prior to COVID, prior to crypto boom, prior to AI, it was more price efficient to build it yourself. But post COVID, post crypto, post AI, it's not in any way. You have to deal with shipping, you have to deal with taxes, you have to deal with price gouging. You're better off buying a pre-made from a vendor or a custom built from a vendor. Plus you get obviously you get to, you have warranty, you have support in case something goes wrong, and they can replace it for you. So you have better, at least you have a better like sort of safeguard. The only thing you have to deal with is shipping, I guess. Shipping and taxes on the initial buy. But yeah, it's cheaper than it is to buy parts yourself, whether it's like online vendor or even if you go to a local store. And to deal with like RMing it yourself and all that, it's just not worth it. The hell is that? How do I break this?
I need more mana.
How long were you supposed to survive that mechanic? The heck? Oh, sweet. Life, move speed, resist, life regen. I'm honestly just more excited for the move speed. I mean, it's only leveling, obviously, but any move speed will help just to make the leveling progression more appealing. I gotta make sure I finish my coffee because it's gonna really screw me. So my general rule is never, the latest you can go for coffee is probably like, I'd say 1 to 2 o'clock, like 2 o'clock latest. If you go past that, you're gonna be sleeping late, like past midnight. It is different for, you know, depending on your body, how your body metabolizes caffeine and body weight or body mass.
I need more mana.
But sort of general rule of thumb is never drink too late in the afternoon. Caffeine, any caffeine, energy drinks, coffee. So I gotta, let me finish that up. Four is really late, by the way. So
Suffocate.
yeah, it's gonna take like, it's just like, think about it the same way with alcohol. You can't really do much other than wait until it metabolizes. Your body obviously excretes the caffeine through obviously waste, namely peeing. Or in the, yeah, obviously on the flip side, alcohol. So you can't really do much other than, you can obviously drink like electrolytes to keep hydrated, but you still have to wait until it passes to kind of sober up, right? The same with caffeine is, you can't really do much other than wait until your body finishes the removal process, which is through obviously peeing and pooping, right? But caffeine is the pee. So if you drink like say past 2 to 3, it won't be gotten out of your system until like, I don't know, almost half a day. So that's like past midnight. Some people it may take longer. It may not pass until like 4 o'clock in the morning or something. Just, as I said, it depends on how fast your bodily metabolizes things, or how fast your body can pass things through your system. So for some people it may take like 12 hours or so, half a day, more, depends. But yeah, for me it's like generally no coffee past, no coffee or caffeine past 2 to 3. 2 being like the absolute latest. Otherwise, you're setting yourself up for being unable to sleep at a reasonable time. Unless, obviously, you take like some sort of antihistamine like Benadryl that makes you more drowsy, but it's not recommended to do it like that way. Obviously, you don't want to have to rely on prescription medication, or not prescription, no, medication to counter something that could have been avoided, right? It's so weird, but one thing is for me is coffee. Maybe it's different for other people, but I can easily get off of it. Like, I don't find myself craving it every single day. Maybe I'll have it every other day. Or maybe have it like 5 days in a week. But then the next week I'll be like done whatsoever. Like I'm not craving it. I don't care too much for it. Nowadays it's just like once every other week or once in like 3 weeks. So it might be different for people because it can be addicting. Or maybe the body just relies on it because out of habit, you know, you drink coffee to wake up in the morning. But I only drink it because I feel like it. Once in a while I'd be really tired, then yeah, I'll be like, okay, I think I might actually need a cup of coffee to get through the day. But I think largely I focus on just sleeping at a reasonable time. Like, you know, getting off gaming at a consistent time, and then getting off stream at a consistent time, and just pushing myself to sleep. I think for me it's like I just gotta build the habit of or routine of like just trying to sleep earlier or at the right time. So I personally don't like to rely on caffeine to get me through the day. I only do use it if I absolutely need to, I guess. But for me, it's better to... I guess there's 3 things. There is having a healthy diet, number 1. Regularly working out and, you know, exercising, number 2. Number 3 is keeping a good sleep schedule, or a good routine. I think if you get all 3, then you don't have to rely on coffee. But it really depends on other factors, like people may have different work schedules or different diets, or some things might not be possible. Like some people may work long hours and they don't have time to hit the gym or something, or put together a healthy meal. I don't know, but I think it's doable. But as I said, it really depends on a lot of factors like finance, transportation,
Just one more.
time and availability, and all that stuff. Some people have like families that they tend to say they might not have time to hit the gym regularly, or you know, might not have the transportation method to get to the nearest gym, I guess. So it's obviously not applicable to everyone, I guess. Temple of Consort or Temple of Praetor? Just go here first. What I do notice with PoE 2 is the frame rates have been sitting at 240. I think if I unlock the frames, it'd probably be like 280,
The praetor's
so,
wife
which I'm
must
really
be
happy
in here
about.
somewhere.
Obviously, the thing is, it's on the like literally low settings, but I think it only drops when I go into town. It's like sitting at 140 right now, 160. But when I go in game, it seems to be performing better now than it was previously.
Hello.
I'll just saving these because I'm gonna identify them and sell them later. There's no point of selling or just disenchanting now. Not until you can either unlock the Shadow Dude, or if you have enough scrolls. But yeah, I'm only saving the scrolls for like yellows for like gear that I actually need. I guess there's not really much I can get. Conjure a rude bound fisher that crawls forward, damaging enemies in its path. While the fisher persists, violence lash out from it. It then attacks to nearby enemies, damaging and slowing them. Never seen this before. Is this supposed to be AoE sustained physical duration implant? It's a spell.
Entangle grows gnarled roots which attach vines.
Oh, that might actually help me. I guess I don't mind having that. We'll give it a shot. It's not gonna be my core part of my build, but something is better than nothing, I guess. Okay, all is clear. Tomb of Concert. Oh yeah, I gotta edit this list. My bad. My bad. So PoE 2. Hunt. $18.96. That means Hunt Showdown $18.96. And then question mark Necess. It's either Necess or Core Keeper. I can hop at 6. Go sleep focus. Bone 1. Yeah, we might play either Core Keeper or Necess around 6:30. So let's see. Or there we go. Hopefully that doesn't take up too much space up there. Okay, it's fine. How about I do this? There we go. Yeah. Yep. I think both is fun. I mean, they're like, think of it like if you took Stardew, but you added Minecraft, and you added more combats and dungeoning, and less focused on the farming side, more focused on the mining and combat. So I think both games are fun.
Suffocate!
Yeah, so around 6:30 or so is when we switch to the final game of the day, which will be either Necess or Core Keeper. I mean, technically, Stardew is an option too, but I think they're leaning more Necess or Core Keeper. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, okay. I'm gonna try and throughout this week, I'm gonna put in more time on PoE 2. I mean, PoE 1 has been my long time daily runner back then, other than League. Whenever I just wanted to chill back and just game and not stress, it's always been PoE 1 or Battlefield 4. I was meaning to transition over to PoE 2, but the game has a learning curve. Obviously, if you're someone who's played Elden Ring or any of the Dark Souls series, you're probably having no issues at all playing PoE 2. But even someone who's played PoE 1 is sort of struggling with PoE 2. Although I'm not too worried about it. I like the game. I know the slower pace is not for everyone, but I kind of like it. The game is more challenging. Although there, you know, PoE 1 has its strengths and weaknesses, but I think I'm fine with PoE 2 moving forward. And obviously here and there I'll try and see what's up with PoE 1, but I think that eventually they're gonna focus development on PoE 2. Although PoE 1 is still a classic. It's like how people are still playing D2 or something, because it's still a really well done game. So it's hard to move off of it, you know? I think I'll always, you know, whenever I get the feel for it, I always come back to PoE 1. But I've been meaning to try and sink more time into this game, because it's been a game that I've been waiting for a while, since it was first teased years ago. And I'm glad that they're taking their time on it. Like, they weren't rushing. I mean, they were. It seems like they were gonna try and launch it this year, but I think personally, I already knew that they were gonna have to delay it, and I'm glad they did delay it, because just based off early access alone, I think I would have to give them at least a year minimum to 2 to finish polishing it up. It still needs time. Balancing is always really difficult with a game with this many build choices and so many factors into builds, and having a brand new combat system and building the game around it and progression and stuff it's tough. And I'm sure GG will figure it out. It's gonna take time. It's a huge undertaking, and I'm glad that they are pushing hard to fix things. So they've always been pretty good at that. Obviously admitting like they've made a lot of mistakes and pushing to fix it and listening to feedback. That's the thing about GG is they know how to admit mistakes and then listen. Obviously there was like many times where they made questionable choices and doubled down, but I'm glad that they were able to admit mistake, apologize, and fix things and listen. So they've always been really good at, I say in general, just always been good at going back to the drawing board and redoing certain things, even innovating or adding completely things that we didn't expect that are pretty cool ideas. I also did not expect them to do crossplay or even come on the console, but they did. So that was honestly very surprising, which I was pretty happy about. I was like, shit, now you can play with your friends who have like Xbox or Series or PS5. And I didn't expect that because their in-house engine, how did they manage to figure out how to port it over to the PlayStation or Xbox, and how did they manage to enable crossplay? Because this is not a Unreal Engine. This is not CryEngine. This is not the Unity engine. It's not like your common engine. It's in-house, built by the developers. So how they managed to get it over to console and enable crossplay? I was really surprised myself. But then I do gotta say that they have some really, really talented engineers, software engineers. Woo. This fight isn't exactly easy, but I like it. I mean, if you're brand spanking new to ARPGs or PoE, you may have already died many times to Draven or Arsenia. Even I think during the closed invite, we're talking about like the one where only specific people were allowed to do the early tests, like pre-alpha, where you had to go to like Cali or to New Zealand to do the playtest. Even the long-time PoE 1 players were struggling to survive. The game was in a much harder, like way more difficult state prior to launch, or prior to like early access. But obviously it's too, because if it's too difficult, then it's gonna turn away new people coming in from like other people who've never played PoE or ARPGs, or coming from Diablo, or have never even, yeah, haven't played either. I think that a lot of PoE 2 draws inspiration from obviously PoE 1. Obviously we see some elements of D4 with the dodge roll mechanics, but I think a lot of it comes from the Souls franchise. I think from like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 or something. You can kind of tell. But it's made the boss fight way more interesting. I gotta say, like every boss fight I've encountered in this game has always felt amazing. Like I would say it's some of the best boss fights I've seen in an RPG game. There's some pretty cool ones in D4 I've seen. I would say, if anything, Lost Ark was the one that stood out the most for me. And I don't know if they have personally played Lost Ark and drew inspiration from Lost Ark, but some of the boss fights in there were like so well done. Probably some of the best combat mechanics I've seen in a sort of side view isometric camera based game. And yeah, I think Lost Ark was a good example of what a boss fight should be. But also now we got this, and some of these boss mechanics are almost on par with Lost Ark, and some even on par with the Elder Scrolls Elden Ring franchise. Obviously not as difficult, obviously, with the whole like mechanic and heavy reliance on dodge roll, but you can kind of tell it was coming from that direction. The hell is this?
The place is falling apart at the seams.
Oh.
This must grant access to the temple beyond.
Wait. Max ES +1 on all projectiles. Oh, this is a really nice amulet. Cannot be stunned. Sweet. What's this? Nice to see Aziri's return. Shoot. Go that way. Let's just guard shop. Okay, looks like you gotta build your way to Aziri's chamber, or I think well, you gotta go to Architect, fight him, or you can go straight to Aziri. It's up to you. This reminds me of the other league, the Synthesis or something league, where you had to build like a bridge. That was pretty cool. I didn't get to play it as much, but yeah.
Sorry, I was. I
Sail.
like to hold on to bits and pieces. I will treasure it.
Quest item.
Goodbye.
Okay, so I've been enjoying the leveling process so far. Doing better than I did before. But we gotta switch over. Alright, I'm glad I was able to figure something out and be able to now play and stream PoE too, although not in the ideal way, but whatever. But yeah, we're gonna switch over to Hunt Showdown because I guess 2 hours of each. That would put me at 6:30. 6:30 is when I switch to Necess or Core Keeper. We'll see. We'll see. Hunt does have drops. So Hunt, Diablo 4, and PoE 2 all have drops, and I've linked all of them. So maybe tomorrow I'll jump in a D4 and see what's up. If not, it's always been Hunt or PoE. Or I've been feeling Hunt PoE, so yeah. I mean, all of them have their new seasons or event content or whatever you call it. But I've been having fun. Man, when was the last time I played D4? I know I started on a character, a Berserker, in one of the, I think the previous season from this year, but I didn't continue. But at least we get to see, what's his name? The Lord of something? Mephisto. There's Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal. And then there's other guys too, but namely those three. And then obviously you have Lilith. If there's one thing I'll give it to Diablo is they have a more fleshed out story, like going as far back as Diablo 1 obviously, but having characters that are, legendary status occurring and obviously seeing their progression into up until this day. It's nice to see. I think PoE, the one thing about them is that, I mean, maybe now with PoE 2, the story is more like more realized, I'd say, or it was just coming together. But the one thing Diablo had the edge in was that they've had a storyline that's been building since the beginning, and characters and themes, I guess. So if you're playing for lore, Diablo 4 might have that edge, but there is a streamer who or YouTuber that does the lore storytelling for PoE. That's Skin Cat Noodle, which is nice. Alrighty. Gonna close that and then is it visible? Okay. Alright, so we go hunt 4:30 to 6:30. And from there we switch over to Necess or Courtkeeper after that. So I kind of left off with leveling. I'm just going to all the cheap weapons. I'm just leveling up like alphabetical order. So I started with this carbine and I went all the way down. I avoided any of the more expensive guns like the Bearfear or the Crag, because they're like what, like 400. I skipped the Mako. So right now I'm on the Martini. It's only about 122, which is obviously more affordable. And I had to get more hits with the packs, so that's why I keep buying this gun over and over. But yeah, I'm gonna level this Martini and try and unlock all of these variants. I personally like the Deadeye. I haven't tried the Marksman one yet, but it's a bolt or breech loading rifle, so good marksman rifle. I think I already did the traits. Oh, actually I have a bunch. Oh, maybe I should do her because I don't want to lose all of these good traits. Let me see. Bloodlust, Remedy, Catalyst. Yeah, I'll just do the Hunter with the least amount of points. Let's switch this out. I can sort of give a rundown of what the meta is generally like. So you got choose any large or medium rifle. I've seen a lot of people running incendiary rounds, but I think honestly any of these work. If you're running sniper rifle, I would recommend running high velocity rounds. That way it has a straighter line when you shoot and you're dealing with less bullet drop. Pistol, I think just go with whatever the weekly story challenge wants you to do. So right here it's telling you to level up the packs, so I'm just going with that. But you can go with anything really, doesn't matter, or whatever you want to level up. And then it always goes like one melee item, so you can do like knuckle knife. It's always gonna have a first aid kit, some type of flare. You can go fuses since they're pretty cheap, but I personally like the flare pistol if it's unlocked. And this one you can go traps. You can go concertina trap or something, or you can go choke bomb to put out fires and stuff. So yeah, it's either this or traps or whatever you like. You can switch out flares for a penny shot if you want the extra firepower, because it's a mini little pistol. For consumables, based off what I'm seeing, a lot of people are running regen shots, recovery shots, and stamina shot, and then one throwable bomb. So you would do like You do this, and then you would say you can go what, like a dynamite or a sticky bomb. So generally it would look something like this, or you can leave it unequipped and pick up whatever's in the map. But if you want to keep it on, just yeah. I've seen some people switch out the stamina shot for ammo box. So if you find yourself using too much ammo, it wouldn't hurt to grab an ammo box. For defenses, I mean for traits, I personally go for a lot of the defensive nodes or supportive nodes. So you can see I favored all of the defense ones. But yeah, it's generally supportive or defensive. So if I were to unfilter this, I always get bloodless no matter what. If you could afford doctor, I would get that. I would do physician if possible. Physician and resilience. So those three. So bloodless, doctor, physician, resilience. If you have whether it's a bolt action or a lever action, you probably want to get Iron Eye. That way you remain in iron sight while loading. But this is a breech loading rifle, so it doesn't work for that. Let's see. I don't know if it shows recommendations for this. Question. I forgot what page it shows where they recommend you to add details. So you can right click it. Say I want it the martini red, so item details, and then I'll tell you what they recommend. So the trait, so fast fingers is what they say. So maybe I'd want to get that. So that's, I believe that's in offense and right here. And then let's go back to defense. If you could get Necromancer, I would, just to be able to revive your teammate. And as for everything else, I generally would recommend getting Bulwark and Mithridatus. If you could afford Self Skin, I would get that too. To reduce poison, reduce burn, reduce damage taken by explosion. It just makes you more tanky, or at least more gives you better survivability. So any of these, ignore these ones at the bottom row with the red and blue. Those ones you'll pick up in the field, but generally you would be going for Rambler's Revenge, Relentless, and maybe Berserker, or whatever you could find there. Maybe you want to get Kite Skin just to survive falls. Some of these are pretty good too. You probably may need like Lightfoot or something that reduces your character's move speed. I mean, not move speed, noise from your characters, like walking. So yeah, but a lot of the ones that I generally choose as starters are very defensive. You can see like all of these yellow ones. Yeah, that's how I would do it. But test. But test. Okay, I was just testing that. If you want to get into an extractor shooter and something maybe a little bit more casual, I would highly recommend either the Division or even more so Arc Raiders. I think it's more casual player friendly or new player friendly. And then if you want to try something a little bit more tougher, Hunt. And if you wanted to, if you're like the type of person who wanted to walk on glass or hot coal and enjoy the biting experience of a hardcore extractor, then go Escape from Tarkov. Nah, I don't play EFT, even though I own it. But yeah, if you're someone who into like sort of sim style shooter, and sort of like the pinnacle of hardcore extractor, then EFT. Or if you like the more single player experience, Stalker 2 probably. I think there's more out there, I guess, but yeah. I think Hunt is like a good in between. It's not too casual and not too hardcore, I'd say. A little bit more accessible, but still difficult, more so than Ark. But I think Ark is generally like universally a good game just for anybody. Doesn't matter if you're the like person who likes Sims, Mill Sims, or person who just like COD or something. I think it's well received all around. But I don't think I'd be able to get to Ark today, but we'll try and figure something out throughout the week. I do say that I do start my vacation this week, so I might you'll see me online more starting around, I'd say, either Wednesday night or Thursday. So the next, starting tomorrow all the way to Wednesday, I'm gonna be crunching, so I'll try and get a stream here and there after my shift, but I'm gonna be fairly exhausted. But we'll try our best. Usually we try to crunch and get a lot of things cleaned up before the holidays or the time off starts, so that's kind of where I'm at. Alright, let's go. I'm back on Hunt. I'll probably delete the VOD from Friday because I watched it and it was too laggy. It was buffering and it was just like watching a slideshow. So it was sucked that my stream kind of crapped out on Friday. But yeah, I mean, if there was a way to sort of fix it, so that way I don't have to completely delete the whole VOD. It'd be nice if it's automatically done by YouTube, but yeah, I saw it. It was buffering. I don't know if it was OBS or Twitch or I don't know what it was. Maybe it was my internet. Yeah, it was literally like watching a slideshow. So yeah, I mean I was able to game just fine. It's just the stream was no good. Like, god damn it, you know? Been waiting all week to jump online and just pop open the stream, but it was weird network issues. I guess if you're kind of new to this, basically on the upper left side, I don't know if you'll see that. I had to move my camera, but there are tokens that we have to get, and you can only get those tokens either by fighting a boss, or some might just show up. My bad, I had to move this. Yeah, you can get those tokens by fighting a boss, and then usually like the bigger bosses drop 2. Some of them drop 1, like the alligator. Holy fudge. And then you extract those tokens, and sometimes, I mean, you can even pick up other players' weapons and extract it or find them. But the tokens are what matters the most in this game. But it's a PvE game, so you have to fight creatures and you have to fight players. I'm raising my teammate. We downed one by the logs here.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome. There's probably 2 more, right?
There's one more over there,
Okay,
but I didn't see the number 3.
gotcha. Where the fuck is he? Okay, so that's one of the reasons why you would get a trap. So even if you down a player, they can be revived. So you would throw a trap on them to knock them back down, or you basically bait the other their teammates to try and pick them up, but then they'll get hit by the trap. And yeah, the traps are legit in this game if done right. That was that was only 2 minutes to start, and we're maybe.
Not sure.
I personally haven't seen him yet. Oh my god, if I got so this game you either solos, duos, or squads, but usually they try to match you up with your party size, so or it depends on what you choose, but in here they try to match you up with other squads, and party sizes are 3 max. So we down 2 and we're looking for the last guy, but we're not sure if there is a last guy, so we're just kind of moving on. But to prevent the other 2 from being revived, we burned their bodies. The only way they can be revived is if their teammate picks up a bounty token from one of the boss fights, and then they can revive those guys. If you burn them, it prevents them. Prevents their teammate from being able to revive them regularly. So yeah, if that makes sense. That's why traps and mollies are important in this game. I see at least one guy south 180 or something. I dinked him a little bit.
On ping, right?
Yeah, around there, but he was traveling a little bit south.
Oh shoot!
Somewhere around 180. You also have to avoid monsters too, or kill them.
Are they fighting each other? I see them over there. On ping.
Yeah, we can sort of intervene. Southwest-ish or so. One guy there in the bush.
In the water. One's in the water.
Gotcha. Reloading. I have a necromancer. I'll res him.
He's far away from it. Across the river, in the bush. And the one's close.
One crossing south, 180. He's kind of like wrapping around a little bit. Uh, 170. One crossing. Perfect. Another one in the water, about 160.
There's one close, careful. Last one cross the river.
Gotcha. I'm reloading. Piece of shit.
Wait, you see it, Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's one.
Oh, good shot, man. Holy shit. I'll do the res. Oh shit, nice. Oh.
No worries.
I think you downed all three, man. That's crazy. Okay, we gotta burn the bodies and make it harder for the teammates to pick them up. Oh my god, my guns are slow to reload. That's why I was trying to get to cover and trying to reload. I was panicking. I was legit panicking. You can't burn him here. You can put a trap down, but your flare's gonna get yeah, can't really do much. But once you down all three, obviously they can't revive, so you don't really have to burn them. Sometimes you encounter solo or something, or duo. You don't really know, or maybe like you shot half the team, but the other half is still alive. That's where the trap comes in handy. Oh. Yeah, always stock up on them first aid kits. You can only restock them with this toolbox. This is for like recovering your health on the go, but you can't like refill it or anything. I mean, you can't refill like your inventory with it. So, yeah, right now we haven't even fought the spider yet. We're supposed to pick up 3 clues, and on the upper left you'll see where it shows 3 dots. So I have 3 blue dots. Once you get a clue and reveal it, those dots go away, and once you get 3, it will reveal the boss on the map. Basically, every time you get a clue and you close it, then it closes off the map and points approximately where the boss may be. And sometimes the map may have one or 2 bosses. So you pick up 3 clues, you reveal the boss. You can either choose to fight other players before, or you can fight them after clearing the boss. It's really up to your teammates. I would say just follow what your teammates are doing rather than doing it like on your own. Otherwise, you can really screw them up. Run. Oh, okay, he's dead. I didn't drop any traits.
I need to go to circles and revise my health.
Yep, that's great. Well, go there. Okay, so the circus is like an area where you'll there's gonna be like a lot of loot and things you can get, like med boxes and ammo and traits, sometimes cards, boosts like boons and whatever. Boons are like passives, I guess, that can do different things, like better your defenses or improve your weapon handling, stuff like that. The circus, the reason why you may want to go there is maybe like you lost some health permanently in this match, so you can only restore it by going to a first aid kit that specifically designed to revive your full health and restore the missing chunks. Because in this game, your health is split into like 3 to 4 chunks or more, and you can restore obviously all of them at some point, but you can also lose those health chunks too until the end of the round, or you know, you had to yeah, this thing right here will restore all your health chunks and heal you all the way. That's why you want to go to this area early. This is part of the new event. This was that dropped on Thursday during the week. And if you go inside, assuming you killed the bear, big bear, then you can come in here and pick up traits. Traits are these things here, passives essentially, that helps your gameplay, like stamina reduction, resistance, and you know, better ADS or whatever. And then you can pick up cash, and there's cards in here too, but we had to head out, and because right now people are at the spider boss. They killed it already and they're banishing it. Once they banish it, they can pick up the token, and then they'll have to extract the token. So we're trying to cut them off. So they picked up one already, and we can see them on the map or a general area where they are when we hit the dark side, which is shows the thunder.
Only 2 in the house.
So we're trying to cut them off right now. So when I hit E, it shows like a general approximation of where they are. They're just
Fucking dog.
really? Damn it. GG's though. I cornered myself. You saw me. I was trying to get into the window, but that was not the right spot to go. Basically, there's no exit out of there. I had to climb the ladder or jump into the window, or they were smart enough to throw a few bombs and a concertina bomb, so I was cornered. But that was a crazy fight. That was a crazy fight. Damn it. See, the one thing I suck at is maneuvering and positioning, and that's like everything in here. But you know what, win or lose, lots of fight. It's what I enjoy the most. I just unlocked the Deadeye, so I just part of the progression here. So I'm just getting these guys here. You can obviously go past the progression and or the weapon unlock and go mastery. So player customization, and then here I'll show like tier 9 or whatever mastery. Just use the same gun base over and over. I think you could use any of the variants as long as it's like, say, part of the base. Which for this one is Martini Henry. All of these are martinis. This one has a sort of a scope on there. Some guns let you do 2 different ammo types. Some may like 1. I think for like anything that is like marksman or sniper rifles, I would recommend getting an HV round, high velocity. Or you can go any of the other one, but this one grants it more speed. I'd say more damage generally and less bullet drop. And then you could just keep it on regular to have more ammo. But if you're like, that depends. If you're like the type to spam a lot, I would say have 1 special ammo, 1 regular. That way you're never really out of ammo. But I mean, if you can also make up for that by bringing in a ammo box too, if you wanted to. Let's just get this ready. I think that if you're playing like a bolt action, you may want to get a penny shot or a quad derringer, just so that like if you need a reload but you don't have time, you can quickly switch these. You know, it's sort of like obviously out of desperation, but it might save you a team fight or 2. So that's really up to you. I guess if you're like brand spanking new, I would probably recommend a vitality shot, and then you might not have the recovery shot yet. You just go antidote if you have that, or regen. But once you unlock regen and recovery, I would go that, and then maybe wanna. For me, I probably want to get an ammo box because I tend to burn through them. And then there. Obviously, just like Arc, you can start it with a free kit. So that's what you saw me do when I recruited one of these guys. That doesn't cost you any hot dollars. They do come with a gun, so you can just use that, or you can edit the loadout to whatever you want. Obviously, they don't have enough traits, so they start off with 1. So what I recommend doing is, when you're choosing a free hunter, look at the trait, right? And I usually recommend getting the one with bloodless. The other ones are fine too, but I think bloodless is hard to mitigate or hard to deal with if you don't have the right tools. Because you don't really. So blunt melee attacks could be from the bots or like the monsters in the game, or the other players. But I think if you play it right, you don't really encounter blunt damage a whole lot. But hornskin may help, or salve skin, how it reduces the burn. So either salve skin or bloodless. But if neither of those are options, then just choose any of the recruits for a hornskin. At that point, you would be looking at the weapon. So I would say if you're a new player, probably go with the frontier, because I mean it has more bullets you can shoot, and if you miss, just reload. Romero and bows are a little bit like if you have a little bit more experience, because those are, it's like 1-shot breach loading. It takes longer to reload, and obviously the bow, you have to understand the bullet drop essentially. So bow's a little bit more tougher. That requires practice. You could try to just jump in there early with the bow, but the thing is, you're gonna be if you're playing in like party and you're screwing up, then you might get your teammate killed. I would say if you're gonna practice bow or crossbow, try to do it solo first. Get a feel for it. Obviously, you're gonna be dying a lot, but if you die, whatever, start the next one up. But if you're in a party and just practicing it, they're obviously feel obligated to revive you, and that might get them killed. So some of these things, some of the weapons you may need to like run into like either the firing range or run it solo. Just get a feel for it first. I only tried the bow once or twice, and definitely need more practice. Okay, so it's looking like maybe an assess or core keeper after this, but 6:30 or so. I want to give this game at least 2 hours of gameplay. I don't know why I've been playing more Hunt than Battlefield. Like I like Battlefield 6. It's just a mood thing. It's like some days I feel like playing Battlefield just all day long. Or some days I just feel like playing PoE or something. I don't know. Alright, I let my team down. I cornered myself. And I got destroyed. Although I did knock down 1 or 2 guys. But, yeah. I panicked there. Okay, so for here, the Martini, if you did special rounds for both, then you still get 15. But you have to be, for like this type of ref, you have to be super careful with shots. Like you literally have to make it count. Whereas in like say the Frontier or Marathon is more forgiving, because you just get more rounds. That's or Ranger. Like you can go Ranger too. It's a decent rifle. So here you have 2 bosses. One is the Butcher, which is the pig. That's the first one at the top. And then the second one is Scrapbeak, which is like a bird creature looking guy that is I think he throws like concertina wires or barbed wires at you or something. So I know the Butcher, he throws fire at you. And then the Assassin, he travels really quick and like transports you and slashes you and makes you bleed out. So during the beginning phases, you're just going with your team, trying to find this like clue. And close out the clue rift, and then once you close it out, it cuts off portions of the map. So basically this gray area is where the boss is not. And then you find 2 more clues, and then you'll be able to sort of pinpoint where the boss is. So, or you can even encounter the bosses randomly, just out of luck. But the other layer to that is you have to deal with other players. So Yeah, so you get to restore your first aid. If you had normal ammo in your bullet, no special rounds, you can use these red boxes to restore that. If you have special ammo, you use a black box to restore that. And then this yellow toolbox is to restore your consumables or throwables. If you have space for it, that is. Or your first aid kits. I think it restores either one. It's either consumables or throwables. Or whatever. So it just fills up the spot randomly. With okay, so
Serpent.
some traits can be found on the map, so you can't really equip them from the main menu or the character screen. So you can find them randomly around the map, or sometimes bosses will drop them, like the big bear or the alligator. Ratcha is the name. I don't know the name of the big bear. I just call him Bear. Or the big old guy with the cleave or whatever you call it. Scythe. I think one left. Shit, I forgot about wire. There's one more clue left. Yeah, sometimes those traits that you randomly find on the map are pretty powerful. Like there's Shadow Leap, there's Berserker, Rampage, Relentless. I forgot what they all do, but they may be pretty useful. They tend to be a little bit more on the stronger side because obviously you have to find them, right? So you don't want to always fill up your traits. You may want to leave like 3 spots open, or 4 spots even, for the world spawned traits. Or yeah. Yeah. Some of them are specific to events. Some of them are just like you can only find them. So you can choose to go to the circus tent. I think last season was the spider or bio weave nest. This season is this event is for the circus. Fade out. I picked him up. There's no traits here. Sometimes the bear will drop a trait like that. Conduit. Get a health stamina boost when your team picks up or clue or closes a rift. That's pretty helpful. Maybe I shouldn't throw a sticky bomb because that bear ran right to my teammate and downed him. Oh, you know what? I didn't even need to use my recovery shot on him because there was this available, and he could have recovered his his health. Oh well. Silly me. I keep forgetting that.
Def cheat if you got it.
Oh, nice. Where did he see it? Oh, yes. Oh, that's 3. So you need pledge marks for those. That one requires 3. I don't have 3. Communion. crack shot. Actually. Alright. So we made a whole bunch of noise at the carnival. So we probably want to dip out of there. We could always come back and get some more stuff, but we had to there's at least somebody there. Or I'm actually not sure. So the thing about this game is team makes a lot of noise. It will attract the other. Scheiße. Scheiße. I'll res it. Oh, we're gonna get shot here. I got a feeling. We didn't set that down, did we? So by banishing, you restore your health. Some of the bosses you can, like, it might be better to pick up a melee weapon, especially one with better like range, like this pitchfork or spear or something, or axe. You can kill them faster, but obviously some bosses will do more damage if you get up close, so it's situational. I think with the scrap beak, it's better to use a melee weapon, but like for I'm hearing a few east. Yeah, I hear a squad like east of this location. They're real close. I advise never standing in the window, but stand further out. Like, stand at least like 4 foot out. 4 to 5 foot out. That way you don't get popped. Alright, I'm gonna go help them. I gotta go help them. Thing is, if they come here and pick up the shit. Oh fuck.
Yeah, this guy's got a scope. Just a heads up.
I don't want to like. I don't think it's good for me to do this alone, so I had to try and pick him up. He might try to push us. I think there's one aiming your body, so I'm gonna try and find a safe way in. About southeast 160. At least two, at least two. How close? Gas bomb. I'm moving a lot. Fuck me. Yeah, that was not good. I ran out in the open. Trying to bait him out, but he hit two really good shots on me. Basically, I was trying to get him to fire so that my teammate can find him, but yeah, that was I should have done it undercover. This is why it's good to get Necromancer, because you can stay behind cover and revive your teammate without having to reveal your position. But obviously, they're vulnerable, your teammate, because once they get up, they have low health. They had to run ASAP. If they burn our body, then we had to pick up a bounty token, or a teammate had to pick up a bounty token to revive us. Our teammate also had to either wait until the fire finishes or throw a choke bomb. But yeah, I shouldn't ran out like that. I should have waited, because I think at least two of them have a sniper rifle, so it was really hard. I think generally I err on the side of how do you say, strength in numbers. You never know what your team can pull off. So generally I go for revives, but if usually it's too dangerous too, so you have to actually get some eliminations. It's situational. Depending on how close the enemies are, you may have to go for eliminating them before, because it's just not safe to revive. Or in some situations where maybe your team went down behind good cover, then I generally would go for a revive, but obviously they're going to be a little bit low in health and may have some of their health chunks removed, so it's, yeah, use your best judgment. I shouldn't have made the run for that. I should have stayed behind cover, weakened them first. Obviously they had a better advantage in terms of range because sniper. And yeah, the guy mentioned that already. So you can sort of wait it out, just see if they move. And just, I would say don't stay too long in the same position. Try and maneuver your array around cover where possible, like bushes and shrubs and grass, trees. Try and get them confused. What I should have done was I should have ran along the right side. So move along the bottom of the hill towards the right, move uphill towards the wall where at least there was cover. That way, you know, not too out in the open, but they had a sniper aiming down our teammate's body, so at that point you either have to just wait it out or try and maneuver around and try and hit the sniper. That's where good CQC skill comes into play, and that's something I'm still working on. Because if you're a really good CQC player, you'll know how to counter maneuver around snipers that are holding position, using cover and moving between objects and along walls, and generally sneaking your way around, and then from there you just pop the sniper and then you revive your teammate from there after. So something I should have done coming from the other games that I've played. Especially coming from PUBG. I should have known better. Man, if there was other... I think if I moved to the building to the left, maybe I would have been able to get a little bit closer to the sniper. But yeah, so the trait that I was talking about here is Necromancer. I can't show it here. It's queuing up, but it lets you revive your teammates from a distance. But I don't know what the requirements are. Like, do you have to have at least picked up a bounty token, or you had to... I know, like, some of the traits to use them, you had to... It burns up, like, a chunk of your health, which you can restore later on. But, yeah. Some of them have conditions that have to be met to utilize them. Yeah. That was a lot of action, so that was fun. I said I do like... I think Martini is a nice entry-level sniper rifle. There's Martini, there's Springfield, there's the infantry rifle. Good guns for... I know they're slower on the reload, but if you can master them, then you're on your way to going on to the big boy snipers. You can also even do like Sparks, which is not too expensive now. But you have to unlock the sniper variant for it. So I think maybe Springfield is probably not so expensive, but sort of your quintessential sniper rifle. Or you can go Martini, or infantry, or Maynard. Maynard's not too expensive. Yeah, I gotta learn to maneuver better. That was pretty bad. Okay, so in this game you hit E and you do something called a dark sight, and it shows you where the clues are, and then you basically go to it, close out the clue, and the goal is to find the boss. You obviously can kill things on the way, but every time you do, you make a lot of noise, and making noise in this game relies really heavily on audio, so hearing other players move around, there's ways to figure it out, like whether it's like crows flying or ducks or the dogs, then the enemy team will be able to pick up
Straight
on
west.
those clues.
Healing, pitching, Cypress. You find the gator.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, there's ways for the enemy team to detect us, for gunshots, and then they'll be able to cut us, ambush us, essentially. This game has some of the best audio design I've seen in any multiplayer game. Right along with Arc Raiders. And Battlefield 6 did a pretty good job too. So that's the bear, that huge roaring sound. But right now we're not dealing with that yet. But yeah, audio is pretty strong in this game.
If you guys see special ammo, just point it out.
Okay.
You can hear the big bear somewhere in the forest. So whenever zombies or whatever bots chase you, it gives away your position. Because the enemy team can hear you.
Special ammo there.
And they'll be able to ambush you. So you just gotta be super careful. So stealth in this game is actually super important. So knowing how to deal with like. This boss, it's a good idea to get a melee weapon. Otherwise, you just use your whatever you have on. Ow. But you gotta be careful because you can get hurt like that. Most bosses, you're basically trying to kill it.
Don't go up that ramp on the far side. I set up traps.
Okay.
Okay.
Most bosses, you want to kill them as stealthily as possible because if you make so much noise, it's gonna attract enemies, and obviously getting ambushed is not good while you're busy fighting a boss. But if possible, try to get a melee weapon. That'll make it easier.
You're so light.
Okay.
Oh, my bad.
It's all good.
Okay, so yeah, this melee weapon do much more damage. So ideally, you want to kill it as quietly as possible without having to
If you
shoot.
go out there, be careful. I put down some alert mines.
Okay.
Okay. But if you have to, like some bosses, you just can't like melee them, so you have to shoot them. Or you can throw some bombs at them, but if the boss runs up to your teammate with a sticky bomb attached,
You just gotta be careful of the elevator.
you'll
Yeah,
get your
I'm
teammate
going
up.
to
And
bring it down, and then I'm gonna put a trap in front of it.
that's happened too many times on my part. And yeah, it's not good when your teammate's down. They lose health chunks. You obviously
Alright,
down the
elevator's
teammate
trapped.
for defense or keeping enemies at
Watch out
bay.
for that alert mine right there.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I put it there in case they jump over this side. They would hit that and then hit the lantern.
Okay, so
Okay, sounds good.
So right now we killed the boss. You gotta banish it, and then you get the bounty token, and then from there you can extract or you can kill other players. But you have to kind of stay put, or you can go on the outside if you want, if you're like in a building. But you have to be close enough to pick up the bounty token. Otherwise, your enemies can pick it up and steal it from you. And you want to be able to hear your enemy's footsteps and gunshots, so you have to be super quiet. So you can either crouch walk or just stand still, but you have to be in a good spot. Some zones where the bosses are will have multiple entry points, so you have to be mindful of where the enemies might come from. Some can even come from like you know, downstairs or upstairs, like if there's like a hole to the ceiling, they can easily come from there. Some areas might have secret passages. You gotta be careful with that. Ideally, you want to be in a spot where it's dark, like you're hiding in the shadows. So like here, you don't want to be standing out where the sun is casting a ray on you, or like where's this light that can reveal your position. So you want to be in like a super dark area and be in a spot that gives you the most sort of angle or view of like entry points to your location. So here, the shadows and sound are very, very important, and sneaking and listening to cues and watching. So there's a lot of details to pay attention to when you're playing this game. That's why I say this game is obviously harder than Ark, but obviously not as hard as EFT. It still has its learning curve though. Definitely has the larger learning curve. You don't often want to stand still all the time though, because I mean if you have good cover, sure, but you want to be like sort of bouncing or alternating between cover and then peeking, cover, just like you would with any shooter, like Counter-Strike, whatever. Because as long as you move a lot,
I just heard a trap hit.
Yeah.
As long as you're constantly moving, it'll make it
they're
harder
up here.
for them to hit you. If you're standing still all the time, then you might make it easier for them to land a shot on you or line up a shot. So you kind of have to like, same with like in BRs, right? You kind of, if you ever seen the players, like the more experienced players do it, they will try and like, you know, jiggle, peek essentially between cover, peek, go back to cover. Just so that, you know, they don't, it makes it harder for the enemy team to shoot you. So in this game you have to really listen to the sound cues. You can hear them moving right above us. So we're trying to figure out where they're moving to and where they're gonna try and pop in from and ambush us. So obviously they're the ground above us, so we had to kind of know where the doorways are, where they were gonna try and hit us through. So they might be around this doorway, we don't know, but you have to be in a good spot, in a good shadowy
Grenade.
spot.
There's one there.
I hit a trap. Grenade, grenade.
Get out. I don't have dark sight. I'm trying to take up a... Alright, so since he's looking that way, I have to look this way. Because they can come in from this point too, this area. Just gotta be careful with barrels. So this is like a bee barrel, where if they shoot it, they'll unleash the bees on you and poison you. Right above us. Basically, your teammates don't want to be all facing the same direction, because that means that your rear is not covered or your side is not covered. So everyone has to sort of sweep different locations, like a pie, right? You don't want it to be looking all in the same direction, because you're narrowing your field of vision.
Here.
Or coverage. If you all are looking in different directions, then it widens your area of coverage. So that's why we're trying to take different angles. They're kind of running in and out of the above us. Covering this side. So our teammate's gonna be looking this direction. I'm gonna stand on this side. Obviously, if I'm not looking at that direction, I'm gonna be taking cover on my right side and looking left. So you kind of have to be mindful of where your teammate is and where they're looking. And also, when you're taking cover, just keep in mind some objects are has less protection than others. Like if you're standing behind a doorway, obviously they can shoot right through it and hit you. So you probably want to take cover behind something like a rock or a pile of hay or something that can absorb their bullets. I don't know if they can see through this like wooden thing, but I'm just looking right over. So it doesn't look like they want to breach in yet because it's too dangerous for them. They know that we have traps laid down, so it might be
Whoa! Fucking hell, how the hell did they get there?
think about it.
She's hurt.
I think my trap got the one.
And see if I can res one of you.
I think that's all three.
Yeah, I think we got him.
I'll try to res that, okay?
Yeah, check dark side real quick. Okay, you gotta chop that
Yeah,
off.
we're clear. We're clear. Man, that was just a classic hunt showdown.
Oh, don't res, Siri.
Don't res. Yeah. We'll clear it. We'll clear it.
Let me get the shovel or something. Oh no. Alright.
Creep away from that shit.
Oh my bad, that's me.
That was a classic hunt showdown, just pure violence.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically I couldn't revive him because there was barbed wires right above him. One here. Oh my god, that was scary. It's always scary to get ambushed.
Okay, that guy's trapped there. Alright, let's head out the other side.
Okay. You don't have to burn their bodies because the teammate already confirmed that that was the 3 squads. But I just do it just for like you never
So how
know.
did they get down? Did they come down through here? Yeah.
Yeah, the hall.
Oh yeah, look. Yeah, this guy ran right into your trap.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they set a trap right above our teammate. So when they downed him, if I would have revived him, he'll just get knocked back down. So I needed to wait for my teammate to cut the barbed wires, and then he was able to res the guy. Sometimes you're
Alright. South. We'll get us
sometimes
out.
you'll deal with solo players and they might be able to revive themselves. So that's why you would have you either burn your bodies or you throw traps. That way, if they get they stand up,
Okay, we're good.
then they'll get knocked back down, or at least they'll get injured and lose a health chunk from the trap. So there has been moments where I've seen matches where like a squad would down like a solo or a squad, but they would get back up, revive each other, and kind of fight around. So you just gotta be mindful of the people you down. Essentially, make sure that if you've downed them, you make sure that you down their whole squad, or confirm if like if solo or something. Otherwise, they revive, they'll run away and maybe ambush you later on. It's happened. It's happened. So it happens to the best of us. Okay, so this one is for the special ammo. Get that if you're low on health. Try to get this first aid kit, and then always try and replenish your tools as soon as possible. That way you got like more throwables or recovery shots or regen shots. Okay, so still have about half an hour left to the next game.
America's pastime. Gambling.
Right. Yeah.
Oh man, okay. So, as you kill enemies or pick up stuff, you get pledge marks, and you can acquire other stuff. Like if you go to the carnival area, then you can get like a trait or boon or whatever, a card. Some of them may require like pledge marks, and you need to get like at least 3 or so. Just some of them have a cost to it. So it looks like our teammate wants to extract, and that's perfectly fine. Some players will want to clear the whole map, but you never know if there's a solo or a lingering squad. They might ambush you, so it's not a bad idea to go for an extract. But if you want to get the like do the event stuff and get all the points,
Alright, we're clear.
You'll maybe want to linger around and say clear the carnival or something, or do like clear the other boss like the Racha, the alligator. But I would say just do whatever your teammate or how do you say? Just follow what your teammates are doing essentially. Because the last thing you want is to be out of tempo with them or like not on the same page. And if you go down, then they can go down too, and they'll ruin your extraction. Yeah, GG guys.
GG's guys. Good match.
GG's. Yeah.
That was fun. That was scary but fun. I'm more disappointed in how I handled the previous match, because I did the dumbest thing possible. Ran out in the open the previous match, and the other one was corner myself without any good cover. You saw me try to jump on like the boards and stuff and try and jump into the window, but it was too tall. I got stuck, and they threw like a couple bombs. I mean, just downed me right then and there. Okay. Hearing buzzing. I know the nephew wants to play. We've had this thingy where we were like playing every weekend, but I've been streaming other games, so haven't been doing group gaming as much, but you can kind of tell everyone misses that. So if we get lucky today, we'll be able to get a group game in. Okay, so my recommendations, if you have enough points for traits, Bloodless is only 3, so if you have nothing really and you just have to choose one, to go Bloodless, or Bulwark if you only had 2 points. If you could get Doctor, if position and resilience just for the health. So this one you double the amount of health restored by first aid kit, which is nice. Reduce the time needed to use first aid kits, especially when you're in the middle of a fight. And when you get down, this one, resilience, your hunter revives with up to full health. So I recommend that. Since I only have 3 points left, I would probably want to get bulwark, especially you're dealing with explosives. And it wouldn't hurt to get kite skin, because in some situations you might need to jump down a ledge or something, and that might help you with the flank, right? Like if you're uphill and just need to get downhill right away, you probably want to get that. And then there's necromancer. The one that I mentioned was revive a down teammate from a distance. So this one is 25 meters. This one is always going to be helpful whereas you're playing in parties, even if you're solo too. Being able to revive from a distance just goes a long way. And then the other two would be, as I said, Self Skin and Mithridatus. Reduce poisoning, and then this one reduce burn, because those will whittle you down, especially if you're in the middle of a gunfight. If you're running a bolt action or lever action or pump action, I would definitely get Iron Eye. If you're running a scope weapon, you probably want to get Steady Aim and Scope Smith. Those two kind of go hand in hand together. But yeah, if it doesn't have a scope, then go Iron Eye. You're running a lever action, you probably want to go levering. Some of the other nice stuff is Gator Legs, sprint through water faster. Guess you have Conduit, which gets health and stamina boosts if you close a clue. So yeah, same sort of thing. It's always gonna be a combat weapon, knife, brass knuckle, whatever. First aid kit, you're always gonna have that. You can choose double trap, but that might be overkill. I'd say you can replace the choke bomb with whatever, poison trap or concertina trap. This one you can either go penny shot, quad dagger, or you can even do throwing axes if you want. Yeah, I guess it's preference at that point. It depends on your play style. Throwing spear. The throwing like weapons are really nice because you can kill things quietly and you're able to pick it back up again. So it gives you the advantage of range. But yeah, the reason why you would pick flare pistol or the fuses is it helps you kill things quietly, like bosses or those big those big tanks. It helps burn them. Well, I don't think they work on the butcher, but you can kill like the other stuff, or you can use that. For me, I use it to burn the other hunters, so that it makes it harder to revive them. Here, I would say either do vitality shot and recovery shot, or do regen shot and recovery shot. So the recovery shot helps you recover a health chunk. Basically, dying in here, you'll lose health in chunks. So you permanently lose it until you recover it with one of those special first aid kits, or you have a shot like this. Otherwise, even if you use a first aid kit, you only recover, say, 2 health chunks. Regen shot is just health over time. So if you're in the middle of a fight, pop that. Or you can even pop it before the fight, and that'll help you sustain a fight better. Ammo box is kind of optional. You can always switch that out with a stamina shot if you don't have any stamina traits. It's always nice to have stamina because it helps with melee combat, and it also helps you with evasion or just maneuvering. Sometimes, like if your team kind of wants to get in a fight and you are like a little behind, you pop a stamina and be able to run in or out of fight. So that's where it comes into play. But yeah, as I said, it depends on your playstyle. If you're going like melee, like you're running the bomb lance or a katana or sword or something, and you're doing like a lot of stamina traits, or if you're running melee mainly, I would recommend running a good amount of stamina traits that give you better silence, like your footsteps to silence. Obviously it gives you more damage from melee. Anything that gives you more damage from melee makes you move faster, makes you more quieter, and then probably bring a stamina shot with you, because melee in this game is really strong, but it requires experience and practice, because you had to get up close. It's a high risk, high reward play style. Yeah. There's also the bow and crossbow. Like if you know how the bullet drop works, and you can deal with the slow reload time, it's really powerful because it's really quiet, right? Like if you're using the bow, it's like getting hit by a silent shot, but even more silent. And especially if you put like poison tip bows or something, it's not only is it really strong, like you can literally 1 or 2 tap somebody, it's also good for like psychological warfare. Like if you're knocking down your teammates, like as an enemy teammate, quietly, they just never gonna, it's really hard for them to figure out where you shot from, and it puts them into panic mode. So I wanna practice that one, but I think I should do it solo first, just so that, you know, win or lose, you know, doesn't impact my teammates. But it's really cool. You could do like all poison, like you can do say a bow with poison tip, and then do like a katana, but you might want to get trait that helps with it, like faster reload for bow or steadier aim, and then maybe something for like faster movement and stealth, especially if you're running a sword or katana. I haven't gotten quite there yet. I'm just trying to get the general gameplay down. I honestly still very new to all of this. I haven't played it as much as other people, but okay. So when they're picking up, when your teammates are picking up rift, you gotta be protecting them. So they're vulnerable. So you have to stand there and do it. Same thing with reviving. Like if your teammate is reviving your other guy, you have to provide cover, because they're gonna be kind of locked in. And they can get shot at. So you kind of have to be watching over it. Obviously, you're not standing in the same spot, because if you're all concentrated in one area, somebody just throw a sticky bomb at it, you know, get all 3 of you. I always like, for me, it's like I always just like to stand at least like a couple yards away, like at least like 2 to 3 meters away, but still be close enough in case something happens and you need to help your teammate, like revive him, whatever. You don't want to be too far. But obviously you want to be obviously behind cover, standing in a bush or something, tall grass or behind a tree. Alright, so sometimes these towers will have like random boons or traits, and you can acquire them like this. And then yeah, you'll be able to get more XP or whatever. I think a berserker is like it increases your melee damage or something. Relentless and rampage, I forgot what they do, but I see people preferring pick those up. So here is shadow leap. So if I hit hold E and I can shadow leap to say that white thing, I think that's usually it's a mob. So you can shadow leap to a mob, instantly kill them. And it's really good for flanking. I think I see a player north, well, east 70, crossing the river.
Yeah, I see two of them. I see two of them.
Okay. One by the tree trunk. Pinked one. Okay. Alright, so I gotta heal up. It's not a really, generally not a good idea to peek the same angle. I'll try to pick you guys up. Oh, I can't because the bounty token. Fudge. I might need a bounty token though. Fuck. Ah, goddammit. I'll try to get the token if I could. Alright, I'm doing it. Maybe I can get the bear. Yeah, maybe I can kill the bear. And pick up one of my teammate, and then we go kill the butcher. And pick up the other guy. Okay. Please don't kill me, bear. Somebody here. Fuck. Ah, damn it, I need 3. Fuck it, let's do it. Dang, GG's. God damn it. I needed 3 pledge bucks to kill the token. If I had 3, I would have picked up the bounty, pick up one of my teammate, and then bring him to the circus, revive his health. And we both go to the pig, try and kill them, revive the third teammate, and turn it around. But I got shot. The guy had a sparks. That was I did what I could, but I made a lot of noise fighting at the circus, so they were on their way to kill me. But yeah, my general strat, or my general idea is, if you can safely get your teammate, it would really help, because you never know, like they can help down somebody for you or cover for you, or revive you. Just, it's better with your teammate alive, otherwise you're gonna end by yourself, which can be very tough. But in this situation, they burned my teammate's body, so I had to pick up a bounty token from the either from like the alligator or the bear. But I think the circus, the circus you just unlock it, but you need 3 pledge tokens, so you can get that by, I think, killing enemies or something, or finding them. On the flip side, you can go kill either kill the pig and get the tokens there, or wait until the enemy team kills it and kill them and pick up the token and run to your teammate. You all go to the circus, revive all your health, re-gear up, and try and kill all the rest of the players. But I get sniped, and there's not much I can do about that. Well, I could have actually gone more quietly, like run in somewhere where there's more cover and not run into the ducks and the crows that gave my position away and got me killed. Oh, I played with Lucianito before, I think the other day. He's pretty good, I think, if I remember. But I think all the players I've played in here are generally better than me. So I'm just kind of picking up or learning from them. I'm about to jump into voice in like 13 minutes. I think we're gonna likely do Necess, or we might do Court Keeper, I think. I mean, either one is fun. Let me see. Okay. Alright, one more match. Oh, this is sort of inspecting it, yeah. Got a nice, I don't know what you can call that. It's not a Makarov, right? Or, no, it's definitely not a Makarov. This game is, maybe it's just CryEngine, but this game looks really good at times. One day I'll put it at the max settings just to show you how beautiful the game looks. They can pick it up. Okay. So next clue, we're gonna go this way. You don't actually have to do the clues. You can randomly stumble upon the bosses, but it makes your chances of finding it easier. Holy shit. I got shot. Oh my god. And they burn me. That could be a solo. So solos, they tend to run like ambush other players, but I mean some squads that's just a legit playstyle. You can literally skip everything and just try and find the other squad because there's a lot of sound cues in this game. Or visual cues to sort of approximate where people are. But he one-tapped me. Damn. Okay, I got ambushed. I got ambushed. I didn't see that coming too. That was, I don't know, that was like 2 taps and then I was just down like it, boom, just like that. Yeah, I mean you can I think everyone sort of spawned in sort of like a circle, but if your teammate has like traits that give you faster move speed. They can rush towards each other and just down you just like that, or ambush you. I've seen it happen a lot. That took me by surprise. Alright, so I try to put one more match in, and then after that I gotta switch. But I'm trying to level up my martini. Why you gotta do that with the ambush so early? I'm almost finished unlocking the packs something something. Yeah, let's just stick with that. So everything will have a cost to it. So I started with like 13k and down to like 12ish. So sometimes you just want to use the contraband, that way it reduces your you know, wasting currency. Or just use the whatever the freeload gives you. That way you're not burning through your hunt dollars, because in order for you to acquire them, you have to obviously go look out for hunt dollars and kill players and loot. And yeah, usually when you right after you prestige, it's you're gonna start off with not much, right? Like 6k, 7k, and that you kind of progress or level up your guns and unlock the other variants and unlock the other traits and tools. So my sisters are on vacation, so they now are be able to sort of do some group stuff again. 'Cause usually, like when it's like a regular, like by like summertime or so, everyone's just busy or something. So yeah. Most of us put our time offs during like the near the end of the year, like right ahead of Christmas. So then I like have more time to party up. And do some other stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta only have 5 minutes. God dang, let's get this done quickly. Okay, I don't think those will be done in 5 minutes, so I'm not gonna exit the game just like that. I'm gonna try and just rush it and not get my teammate killed, because I don't want to ruin their match. I can tell I'm gonna be 10 minutes late. Or see, I don't want to, man. So bird traits are traits that will, like, essentially burn your health for you to use it. So sometimes, like, if you get Necromancer, you can utilize Necromancer, but it's gonna cause you to burn a health chunk. But yeah, at some traits you can find it like that. So here, you will not lose your hunter if you fail to extract equipment. And missing health chunks will be lost. So yeah, some have different conditions. Yeah. I'll tell you what though. I think this is a really good... It's different obviously, but if you're not feeling in the mood for arc base, which is also a really good extractor shooter, or EFT, then you've got Hunt. I'm hoping that there will be something out there like as an alternative to EFT. I'd be really happy with the same, like, almost, you know, on that level of difficulty and level of, you know, advanced customization and with a lot of things to do. I'm really hoping there's some, you know, something out there that will take its place, because I personally chose not to play FT for reasons, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. Or Horsey, I mean not Horsey. This match has two bosses. There's the Scrap Beak and there's the Piggy, the Butcher. So you can either push to fight one or the other or both. Yeah, you can either try and fight the Scrap Beak where they are, or avoid them and fight the Butcher. But I'll just do what my teammate wants to do. The last thing you want is to, you know, be out of the same page as them and screw things up. Go. Okay, so they want to do the bear, which is fine. Oh God! to. Okay, so I gotta pick up this. Try to pick up that. Obviously, I'm making a whole lot of noises in here. Yeah. See, that's why I mentioned sometimes you can go in without some tools or consumables because you can pick up cards to use. Some of those cards are really powerful. Damn it. Oh, I don't have a... Yeah, let's go. So they can easily extract from to the north west side, so there's no point of fighting those guys. Instead, we might need to go... Yeah. I guess we can fight the people at the butcher. I should have replenished my bullets. So yeah, okay, so right now the extraction point is on the upper left, which is northwest, and the northeast. It's the white like arrow icon. So the people that banished and picked up the bounty token from Scrappy, which is on the upper left, Blackthorn's backyard, they're probably going to extract it right away. So there's no point of us running to them. Unless we really wanted to push and you never really know. They might stick around and try and head south and try and kill the other team. But if they play it safe, they can really literally extract at the northwest area. So we're heading to the butcher to cut off the people southwest of us. So it's never a bad idea. I mean, you can always check, obviously. You never know what they're gonna do, but you can tell if you hit E, and you'll see, like, you know, they're on the move somewhere. Some players will be that aggressive and will try and go for the other bounty, so who knows? But you'll be able to see their movement of people with the bounty tokens, because when you hit E, you can see where they are approximately. It doesn't show exactly where they are, but it shows the area that they're lingering at. This means that there's a banishing in place, and then this means that people have the bounty token and you know, somewhere. Whether they're standing still and moving, they're over there to the north of us. They might not even extract. They might try and head south and cut people off south of them, because those people at the butcher are near Deadfall Timber, and they had to either extract northwest or northeast. So we can cut. You know, another squad can be setting up an ambush as they, you know, complete the banishing and are on the move. So we know that they're over here. I'm just following my teammate, but if they're following me, then we're just following each other at that point. So they picked up the token. I think one of them. Okay, so they're over here. We only know where the people with the bounty tokens are, but we don't know where his teammates are. One on the run. Oh my god, I pushed him. Damn. Got my ass. Oh, they downed one. Oh, take it slow, take it slow. Get your pistol out. Take it slow. No. Buddy heal, My screen. What happened to my screen? It's blank. I can't see. No, my screen is doing the cleaning thing. Not now. My monitor has this cleaning thing where like it does clean the pixel, but okay. Right there. You got this, you got this. It's just one player. It's just a girl with the blue shirt. Ping, baby, ping. No, that's not. Okay. I like the martyrdom. Just, that was unintentional, but. Oh, okay. They got all of us. Me and the other guy, we kept missing our shots, but that was fun. That was fun. Or did I just get like insta gibbed or something? I don't know. He had a pretty strong gun, but our teammate. This in this game, you gotta really like take your time with your shots. Like if you're moving too much, then yeah, you panic like that. And you're in the middle of reloading, then you're gonna screw up the fight. But I mean, that happens to all of us, right? It's all in the moment, and there's so much things going on, you know. But generally in this game, you have your main gun. If your main gun is like bolt action or whatever, or pump action, take that one shot, switch to your pistol. That way you can follow up with another quick shot. Otherwise, you're yeah, you're gonna get stuck in a reload animation, and it happens to me all the time. So being able to switch main, secondary, and if you have, I remember I mentioned the Derringer, like the tool. You can switch to that. That way you get a third shot follow up. That way you're not stuck on the reload, but at some point you're gonna have to take cover and get that reload in. Otherwise, whoever reloads first undercover will end up getting the kill or having the advantage. Okay, so just give me a second and I will switch over.
Any more tips?
Sure.
Give me like a second. I had to gift Valerie.
You maybe wanna make a test and put stuff in there.
Okay.
So should we start with Court Keeper first?
Okay,
Yeah, we're in the world right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna join. You can stop streaming.
I'm gonna join.
Oops, sorry for disconnecting.
Tell Valley to turn off her.
Oh, Val, you can turn off your streaming.
Okay.
I'm
Mason
joining.
now joining us.
He was like, I guess I'll help. I guess you guys need help.
Everybody.
What? You can't be kidding me!
Oh, can you press tab, Valerie? You see the little baby face on the thingy? That's where you equip your stuff. You click on skill. When you have like points pop up, you just upgrade your skill.
Okay.
This is the Valley server. I got lifted up.
All the fan of this is up.
I know, I got lifted up.
You have a book?
My laptop.
Mmm.
Goes in the bottom.
Mmm.
Except honey, just
I like little pop.
use a box. Fine.
I say at the same time. Who's first? What?
Yeah, I got running.
Let's see who can win.
I'm gonna already.
I beat you. Okay. No. Join game. Join.
Oh no, I ate all my mushroom.
Wait.
As a right click to eat whatever you have in your pocket, Valerie.
Alrighty, I'm joining.
Join.
Wait, who's here?
Wait,
We're
join.
all here.
Valerie.
Okay, I think I might be doing something, right?
Yeah, she's building her desk.
Yeah.
Did you?
Oh, man,
She has both games too, so she can join us whenever.
Wait, are you using look at that or one?
You're thinking what I'm thinking? I got 5 characters already.
Okay. Let's make sure to give Valerie time to learn the crafting. So
Yeah, makes sense.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be the strongest right here.
Should we make a new character, everybody? Or should we
Oh my god, I made a new character.
I picked one of my old characters.
I'll make a new one, I guess. I don't know if the old one carries over. I don't know. Maybe.
Yes, it does.
It does.
Okay. Yeah. You can.
I got this. This is
Oh,
my friend.
yeah, Mason could do that,
Boing.
so it'll help. But I'll just start a
Hey,
new
hey,
one.
hey, you broke my furnace. What are you doing, sir?
Sorry.
Excuse me.
How do
Okay.
we know which one's our house?
Oh, we're not making a house yet.
You up in hardcore, right? You?
Wait, you have to explore more, Valerie. You have to explore more.
I don't know if
I
they.
didn't explore this
I don't know if they
place.
come with a dedicated house, but it starts us off in the core area, and we can like
You go out.
around. Yeah, we go outwards. But the idea is to restore the core because it was broken when we started, I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah.
If you got copper, Valley, put it in the furnace. I made a furnace.
Oh, okay.
You can craft a furnace too. It's made out of dirt. Amazing.
This is my friend Jelly.
So it's less focused on like farming and more focused on like mining and fighting. So more action oriented.
Okay.
I can deal with the farm stuff. It's not that hard.
I
Oh,
don't mind farming.
oh yeah. If you see like a cow or something or pig, well, we'll need to make a
Watch
rope
this.
to pick them or bring them in.
Watch this.
Okay.
What do you mean, that character?
No, I made a new character.
You mean a new one? How many characters you have now?
I have like 4 characters.
I'm king of the slime.
King of
I'm
the
super
slime.
Like a
strong.
watering can, cooking pot.
Look, I can dash.
I don't think we need a watering can. I'll put stuff in the chest. I'll put stuff in the chest, Val. You can just work on whatever you
My
need.
superpower.
You can make armors and stuff if you press E on the next to the tool thingy, the workbench. Oh, okay. I think you press E.
You can also lower, like if the frame rate's too low, you can lower the graphical settings to low or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Downward. I found some monsters over here.
Here's my special machine.
All
A
right.
demolition. You choose whatever you came with. What do you came with? You make a new character. No, you can make it round and the end of the thingy, so you do whatever you want to do. I found some peppers! I didn't know what your character is.
Man, I want to switch characters.
Well, sure.
Give me a second. I'm gonna switch characters.
With the Christmas hat, the mushroom.
So what class are you guys playing?
I'm a mage.
Oh, you're mage.
I'm a demolitionist, a bomb.
I'm gonna switch character.
Okay.
No.
What are you playing, Rich? Chef or something? The very best.
I'm making a new character.
Okay.
Megan!
I'll go
Which one are you?
ranger. I'll do ranger.
You can beat them up though if you have a weapon.
You be a mage now?
Gonna be ranger.
Ranger? Mason? What you gonna be? You?
I'm a demolition. I break walls.
Are you sure you're a wall breaker?
I'm a demolition.
You're not hardcore?
One in mine.
I'm not about that yet. One
Hardcore?
life and die.
Yeah, one life. Dude, that's it. Let's do this.
I tend to die in like a minute of spawning.
I'm pro hammer.
Who's a chef?
I'm just a hammer.
Anybody a chef?
I guess no one's a chef.
Oh, I didn't make a shot.
Oh, button right here. There's a button right here. Explosive. Expert eager to blow through all barriers.
I'm a demolition.
I'm
Valerie,
strong.
you're an explorer or something?
What I am.
When's the last time you played with Auntie Mason? Huh?
True.
How are you supposed to know what you
You
am?
good there?
No,
Alright.
this is my own character, but how are I supposed to know what you are?
I think you. Let me see. How do you?
You can't check what you are. Weird part.
Try opening your inventory and then.
Inventory?
Let me see. I think there was a way.
Ooh. Valerie got to the other portal. Oh, I don't think I can break this.
Oh,
I want to be Professor Oak.
Yeah, I want to be the very best. Yeah.
I'm Professor Oak.
And Kara, you can be a nomad too.
Oh, I nearly shot one of your deer. My bad.
Hey, Shinar, there's a class that's called nomad. I guess you could be with nothing there.
Yeah, it's like I guess he like able to survive by camping like around.
Mason, hello. She's supposed to be exploring.
Hello.
This is dynamite.
Big booty Judy. Who?
Oh, Valerie, you see this? See this? You see this, Valerie? You hit it and run, Valerie, run before it explode.
So how did you guys get a pickaxe? I don't have one.
Oh,
I built one.
Oh,
a wooden one. We have
yeah.
a wooden one.
Yeah, let me get
Right?
one of those.
Look, I can dig stronger.
Whoa.
Careful with that mushroom.
How do I open this box?
Mushroom.
Okay. Oh, I can't.
Oh no, my pickaxe broken.
Do I gotta
we found
punch trees as
animal.
well?
Valerie found animal already.
Okay.
You want to take the animal, Valerie? How about you take the animal? Hey, animal.
I think like either a rope or one of those animal
The
thingy.
slimes are
collars.
different.
The weeds. Can I trick them?
Bop, bop.
Found some animals over here.
You don't have the Core Keeper on PS5, PS4. But it's not.
do?
Yeah, but it doesn't have crossplay, sadly.
Oh. That's crazy.
Okay, we gotta keep going, Valerie.
I found one of them.
Oh, so some areas will have a lot of light. Generally, we can build our camp around there where the animals are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know how to mark
How did
that.
it get all the way over there? Careful, Valerie. Oh, I got disconnected.
Oh.
Macy got disconnected.
Okay.
Sorry, I did this.
Wait, what do you mean? You guys are here. You're back, Bunny.
What?
Okay, so you see all this light area, Valerie, and this nice farm area.
Where am I?
Yeah.
I never been here
Yeah.
before.
I mean, just other places like this, but it's an easy place to start with.
Okay.
Yeah.
How?
Just
They
like
teleport me
Minecraft, we'll
somewhere else.
obviously want to keep our animals
Dude, why you
alive
jumping
and
there?
set up like a place to grow stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. But in this game there'll be waves of mobs, so sometimes we may have to build walls out of the stone and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
They
How
can
do you
take
switch
you to
the
the dirt
tabs
wall.
of your items?
Ow.
Hit tab, I think, or E,
Whoop.
or I.
Oh, so
What?
like, is... Did I just use these arrow keys? Oh. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. So if you guys see like a huge area with all that light and nice grass, that'd be a good spot to set up camp or something.
Look, Valerie, I got a shroom figurine. Look at this.
Oh,
It's a
wow.
figurine of a mushroom.
Wow.
How far are we from the spawn? Not too far. We could do like a temporary place here.
Okay,
You-
I'll clear out this middle
Come on,
part.
come on, over here.
Yeah.
What?
Because I'm
You gotta craft that crafting table.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Can you grab that? I have no space.
Right
Oh,
here, Mason.
gotcha.
See?
I should probably make a chest.
Sure.
Oh, if you kill the mushroom with the hat, you get cookies and milk.
This one if you have that crafting. Oh, I got it. I guess I'll put it here for now.
Cheap out.
You look like an old man.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
name's Judy.
Judy has male pattern balding.
Green here. I guess it's all from all the grass that I've been eating.
Literally.
Why can't I make pickaxe? Am I that unskilled? Oh, 4 wood. Okay, well, I'll go get some wood. We can build like traps and stuff. It's just like Minecraft where you know, protect your base.
Okay.
And this one, I don't know.
What up the headache?
Yeah, it's more, there's a lot of quality of life stuff. It makes it easier about the
Take that,
banal
mushroom.
task.
That's my home.
What?
You like my house?
Yo,
Check out my crib.
check out her crib, yo. I think Mason's a miner.
I guess.
Yeah,
so.
I am a
You need a
miner.
hammer so break everything so easily. Mason, careful, break too much. Remember,
What?
the monsters. The monsters come. You go deeper, you go.
Yeah.
So you have to make wall, Mason. We need strong walls.
Yeah, stone walls good.
Goodbye.
Rocks, lots of rocks. Can
Well, I got stone brick walls already.
Oh, I keep thinking that I need to use a crafting table to make the pickaxe. I didn't need to. Okay, so when you hit your inventory, Valerie, the bottom left
Definitely
has
got
like
too much
shortcut
junk.
keys. So F is to lock an item. Say you don't want to sort the auto sort. You
Thanks
highlight
so
it,
much.
hit, and you hit F, and it'll show yellow.
Oh.
The
Yeah.
animals-
So
Mason, the
when
animals-
you hit quick
Oh,
stack
okay.
and sort,
They get
so
food,
sort will
Mason.
auto sort your inventory, and quick stack will send all the items to the chests that are similar. So locking it will prevent it from going from your inventory to the chest. So
Okay.
yeah, it's like it's just auto sorts for you essentially.
Okay.
Do you know where the beginning is? I want to go to
M.
the core.
Press M. And you see.
Sorry, press
And
M.
then you
What
and
up?
you check it, Mason, with the mark.
What is this?
The bottom.
What's what? Oh, so
What's
that's an egg. You will need an incubator to open that egg.
Oh, okay.
You can put it in the stash for now. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some stonewall.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I can teleport to other place.
Well, once we incubators, I think you can find or craft, but we'll get to that because once you hatch an egg, then you'll have a pet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I found it.
My stuff.
What the about this line?
When you open your inventory on the upper right, you'll see where it says skills. You can level up certain things.
So I have to wait for the skill points?
Yeah, you'll wait for a skill point and then you can spend it.
Remind you.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Good luck.
Okay.
Yo, I'm killing this boss.
I'll go east.
Sorry, guys, I gotta kill boss.
Stuff fell down. I gotta put stuff in the chest. We have a chest here.
Don't kill me. I need to kill you.
Oh, this chest is full.
Oh, by the way, my vacation starts Thursday or after Wednesday.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I chose to get off early.
Nice.
Yeah.
We can play Repo.
A Repo and Peak.
Yeah, I really want to play Repo and Peak.
Wow. I'm definitely fighting that boss again. Because he beat me.
I open tomorrow, but after that, my next shift is Friday. Unless I pick up a shift. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be pretty free.
No! Not again!
Girl, did you see me pick up my stuff?
Are you Carrot? Oh yeah, I picked it up.
Okay.
I could put it in the chest.
Okay. I was like, I don't know where it went. I just like, I blew myself up.
Oh, did you need, I had cookies and
Everybody,
drug.
I got slime on.
Listen, we not doing
I
slime
got
balls
some
yet.
mushrooms.
Oh, man.
You don't have to wait, buddy. You went by yourself.
I'll work on setting up walls, I guess. You
But I found some stone
guys
walls.
get to do the exploration.
Okay.
You can't eat the cookie and milk. You trade with the one that decide who is naughty and nice. So we're supposed to trade with Santa? I'm assuming.
Did it,
Is
mommy.
that part of a
I need
quest?
the slime balls by myself. Oh, it is too good now.
Yeah, I gotta
Another
get some.
slime pet? Got an egg already.
Oh,
By killing the slime bot.
oh. Our tool.
Get it by myself.
Oh, if you collect ring and necklace, Valerie, you can put that as your armor.
Okay.
That was so funny. Time to dig the ground up. Dig the ground or no?
Oh, I got another chest.
You putting was like cookies for something like the quest or something?
I don't know. Just says give it to Santa. I'm assuming Santa.
Oh, okay.
I put it in here on the chest with the cookies and milk.
No way, you can hold the torch while you mine.
You didn't put the torch
Why
down.
no one tell me that?
We never know
I'm
that.
walking around in the dark.
Oh, I have a dinosaur egg.
Nice.
I got 2 slime eggs.
Ooh, Mr. Slime Egg here. Oh, that's nice. You don't need fuel for the furnace.
There's some wall in there.
I'll try to make this what's this called? Salvage and repair station.
Look what I got. I'll put it in the chest. Let me place this down.
Which?
Look, I got this better than chest.
Nicer, nicer, nicer. Guess I'll put this. Oops. Okay, where did the torch go?
Somebody already took it.
Okay.
Where? I picked it up. Here's the sword.
Uncle, come over here. Do you want this here? Pick it up.
Sweet.
Oh, my bad. I was supposed to repair
Here,
that.
pick it up.
Who's this? Are you
You
Dot?
know how to use it? It's like this.
Oh, you're Mr. Dot. Okay, just careful with that. It can break stuff.
Yeah, I can break stuff. I know. We definitely need a repair station.
Yeah,
There
there's
we have-
one. Yeah.
Well, I brought 33 stone brick block. You want it?
You wanna help build the wall?
I got this. This is better than regular wall.
That's good.
Here, catch. Catch.
Thank
I'm
you,
the
thank you.
snaky.
Thank you, thank you.
Look.
Alright, that's good, that's good.
I got this too.
Are you the guy with the blue
This
hair?
too.
No, that's Richard.
Oh,
This is the one with the monocle.
You mean?
Rich is the chef guy, right?
I don't know. I forgot.
Okay. Alright, we got some dishes going. And rock wall. Alright, I'll start with the walls. Okay. Well, how big do you guys want this place? Fairly spacey?
Sure. Well, I think it's pretty spacey as it is right now.
Okay. I'll try to make like a nice little square, I guess.
Cover this. Cover this. Can you cover this with stone?
Yes, sir. All right. I'll start here.
You can break that.
Okay. I'm gonna make a
How do
square,
I-
Mason.
I broke the gold one.
All right. You know how to make doorways, Mason, and stuff.
Boy, if we only have a regular thing,
Okay.
we can only make wood.
Yeah, that's fine for now. Just to have something.
Let's stock workbench.
Oh! Oh! Sorry. Did that do anything to your crops?
Nancy
Oh,
blew
looks like it
somebody
didn't
up.
do anything. Oh my god.
How do
You
you actually eat the food? I don't.
Right click.
Oh,
Right
yeah.
click.
Oh, the
Yeah,
cookies.
the controls I am not used to for sure.
Okay.
I think you can change the controller setting.
Okay. Some food will only like grant you like mana or whatever, so you have to read it.
Okay.
I made a feeding tray for the animal.
All right. Perfect.
Oh! I don't like him using that.
All right. I'm gonna go this
And I'm
way.
definitely gonna have lawnmower to grass. I'm popping everything. Get out here.
He gets off his shift to start lawn mowing in game. That's Mason.
Literally. He gets off his shift to work his other shift.
I get off my computer to get on computer in game.
We supposed to put the bug thingy. Buggy bug. The beetle thingy.
Oh, the beetles?
Yeah.
I think they were for crafting something. I don't remember.
Please don't let me fight
I
anything
left
else.
the bee. It's over here. There's one.
Okay.
If you're gonna go anywhere, please don't let me join because my health is super low.
Oh, okay.
Okay, man.
Like I'm just fighting a boss.
Okay, Mason, if you're here. Never mind, you're over there.
Slime place.
That's fine. I was just done building, so you're good.
Hello?
Yes.
Huh?
Oh, I just like dropped
Now
my
just
item
cheating,
and
John.
someone picked this up. There we go. Can you put that down somewhere?
Gotta walk
Sure.
away and go back there.
Let me. Where'd you like to put it? Here?
I don't really mind. Anywhere.
Ta-da!
Okay, what they got? What they got?
They have so much crafting stuff.
Okay, cool.
So the workbench, I mean the repair station, basically you just press on the blue or yellow box. One is to reinforce weapon, one is to repair. And you just click on your item.
Okay.
Yep.
Don't put it on the thingy because it'll break it.
Yeah, the salvaging on the upper left, that's for breaking. To get
Oh.
materials.
Oh, I'm in the Forgotten Ruins. Sure.
Okay. Alrighty. I need to get some more stone wall.
Try to explore for some more.
Good idea.
Anyways, we need a leaf. But we don't have any fiber. Do you know how to get fiber?
I think you just find them when you kill the. Can't remember. Was it like grass or something or? One of the cows went out, but I don't have a way to bring them back. Hello there, dot dot. Is that you?
But you can't find out my name.
You have more stones, Mason?
Anybody want to come with me? But I got heartberry. It's for the end. Might as well plant it.
Okay.
I'm collecting mushroom right now.
Yeah, I'm just oh, thank you for the sword.
I got bomb pepper seed. That's their favorite.
Hey, what's up? You got a hat.
Anyone need a sword?
I'll take a sword.
Mommy, did I give you a
there's
sword?
cow. No,
Where are you, Bunny?
I'm in here. I'm right here. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, brought some stuff back. Brought a whole bunch of mushroom.
Hey, buddy. Maybe you just click
I got a giant mushroom.
Nice.
No, what's the button to organize view again?
Oh, yeah.
It's R. R to
Q.
start. And Q. Yeah, Q to auto, like, auto send, yeah.
Yeah, much easier though, right?
Yeah, and then F is to lock your item.
Okay.
Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, if you guys find stone, you can just drop it in the chest. I'll pick it up.
Yeah, it's easier for you guys to go. So we just go gather more and more.
Okay.
I'm Mr.
What
Painter.
mining level do I have to be to break this
Look,
like,
I'm Mr.
rock
Painter.
cobblestone?
Probably
I can
copper
paint your
pickaxe
stuff.
at least.
Oh.
Look, I'm Mr. Painter. Made everything.
Painter.
Mr. Painter. Paint.
We got cookies and milk.
Oh, if you see like little bugs that are like cow size, they are we can bring them as kind of like pets.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey, I got all the recipes.
they're harmless.
Oh.
Yeah, ropes.
Yes,
We
you
can
get
use,
on there.
copper too.
Yeah.
Hey, who wanna play a game that's called Cat? Cat. Who did just win?
Ah.
You guys wanna play Cat? Watch.
You want to mine with me, Mason? We're getting some stone.
Oh yeah, but I need a food on my house.
You have a copper pickaxe with you, just in case.
My boy.
My
I
copper
got an
pickaxe
iron.
isn't strong enough for this rock.
I got an iron pickaxe.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys,
Different
we got
cup.
cookies and milk.
No, we can't eat it. You're giving it to Santa. That's what it says.
Where's Santa? Mason, you're hungry. Eat Santa in you.
Hey, somebody made some food. What food is this?
Oh yeah, that was just random stuff.
Ooh. This one?
We need 10 bar.
10. I mean, we got copper.
What do you have 10s?
Right, then let's go get 10. Wait, I need to upgrade my tool. Oh, I do fishing. Yes. My thingy broke again.
I got a lantern. And a miner backpack.
Nice.
And 2 rings of stone. This is a miner.
Oops.
because I use my health a lot.
Be chef.
But I got all the recipes already.
Be more chef.
I'll go to repair tool. Here you go.
We have milk. We have cookies. And milk, but I don't know what to do with that. I need to give it to Santa. I don't know where Santa is.
Hey. Does anybody remember how to pick up the worm?
Worm. I think shovel, maybe?
Shovel. Wait, I got it, yes.
Uncle, you ready?
Come here, worm. Come back.
Let me make a pickaxe real quick.
Ooh, I see some gremlins. Boot.
I don't know if I pick up the worm or I'm just I'm just hitting it.
Oh, is
Can't
anyone
wait
using the
anymore.
bow? I'll get it.
I put in the chat
Okay. Thank you.
for you. Can you repair the iron sledgehammer?
Oh, is that
Yeah,
dangerous?
yeah, I got it.
Go there, honey.
Iron sledgehammer.
If you repair it, it's stronger.
You're gonna die.
Repaired it.
Okay. Yeah, you can use it, Mason.
Yes. Hey, do you want this instead?
What's that?
You want this?
Oh, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I think the mage would
Aw.
use that.
No, not magic.
Oh, it's not. Thank you.
It's just a hitting sword, like the sword.
Thank you. Thank you.
There we go.
Can you make me a copper pickaxe, Mason? Do you have one?
For pickaxe. Here you go. You take this one for now.
What was yours?
Just take that. I don't need it. I'll
Okay.
use hammer.
Yeah, let's get some stone. We need more stone for walls.
Okay, where you want to split up? You want to split up right here?
We can
Oh,
go here. Let's go here. Okay.
Ah, this is what Valley
Okay,
was
I'm
digging.
gonna go up.
All right. I'll
Valley,
go
were you
right.
digging here? Trying to get to that goblins over
Found
there?
something.
Yeah.
Hey, they gonna kill you. They're really strong.
Uncle, look what I found.
I'll shoot them.
What's up? Let me go.
Look what I found. You can break this stuff.
Oh, sweet stone. You have a weapon on you,
You
right?
fishing too? I'm fishing
strong.
too.
Okay, you ready?
Just break it. I'm not scared.
Okay. Just make sure you run around and kite them. Okay. Whatever that is fast.
It's my ultimate gun.
There's another one.
Are you
It's
gonna
my
shoot them?
ultimate gun.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Long if I only repair it.
I gotta pick up some worm.
All right. Perfect.
I'm strong.
Wait, your hammer can break stuff like that, Mason?
Yeah.
What? That's crazy.
Just follow me.
You pick the worms.
I found iron already. Wait, Uncle, please only have iron. Go.
Yeah, just grab.
Gold.
Grab as much as you can. We'll need them.
Yeah, shovel.
I have a shovel. Oh, Mason's gonna go fight them. Oh, look, a blue one. Ah, I think it's scary.
Hello.
Hey.
You can't break anything
Oh, you
here.
guys killed them already?
Oh,
Ah! What are
Bunny,
you?
the bugs, we can catch them with the net, I think. But I forgot what we do with them, though. Yeah.
Just following Mason. He's just breaking through stuff right now.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
You can't break
Guys don't put
anything
down
here
torches.
unless you got strong pickaxe.
Yeah. I gotta light this place up a little bit.
You need gold pickaxe.
Light it up,
We're
light it
going
up,
in.
light it up.
That's because he killed the big red blobby thing.
Oh my god, my fellow Mining buddies. On the other side.
Hey, come on! You didn't finish. Where you going?
No! Checking if there's any iron.
Come this way. There's a secret over here.
Wait, how you broke it? Thing, you got gold or iron.
You have a lot of stone on you, Mason? You wanna drop them?
I got 234.
Here, I'm gonna give you something. Ba-boom.
Ooh,
Make a bug. I think you need to keep putting your thing in.
No, he said you had to have something in that.
A net.
Hey, come
Follow
on,
the
this
trail.
way. Come this way.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Follow the trail.
Why are you going that way?
He's dropping stone.
Follow the trail.
There's something up there to the right.
Mason, come on.
I can't drop the whole thing.
I'm sure you
Follow
can
the
drop all of it at
trail.
once. Mason, why was he?
Bring it this way. Come on.
Okay.
Fine, here, take the whole thing.
Break,
Done.
break, break,
Alright,
break.
thank you. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Don't put anything in the way or I'll break it.
Over here. Yes. We gotta go fight the thingy. Mason, I'll go fight it. Ha ha! Look how strong they are, Mason. I can't fight them. They're too strong.
I'm definitely going back because my weapon is going to start to break.
Here he comes, Mason. Here he comes.
He's so weak. Done. He's just sleeping.
He killed me. No, Mason running back now.
I stopped running, but anyways, what kind of ring is this? 31 minion. Who's spawn minion? Hello?
Wait, these are
Good
my
morning.
rings.
Oh, I found treasure! I can't open it.
You need to make a drill. Don't get to love your stats.
Oh!
I might make a big giant wall over here. Oh. Mason, do you pick up all my stuff?
I'm scared because I found the big worm.
You went too deep.
Yeah, but I
There's
need to pick up
carrot
my
guy
stuff.
here. You down under him. Need help?
You died here.
Need
I'm
help?
gonna get all the way over there. I think I went the wrong way.
Need help?
Go up. I don't know, Mason, pick up my stuff. And then we'll see.
I found it! I found the science place.
I mean, you gotta go right, all right.
Oh, yeah. But I don't know, Mason, pick up my stuff.
I didn't pick up your stuff.
Down. Get around. This way. What's this? Copper?
So I make walls. What?
Ooh.
Ooh, what's this? Oh.
They killed me.
What happened? I just broke my own statue.
Yeah, break it.
But did it? I don't know if anything came out.
Where is it? You don't show your thing one more. Did you get stuff up?
I picked it up, but there's nothing in there.
That mean you didn't lose anything.
Where am I cooking?
Oh, you could choose anywhere. There's a pot here. You just put
Oh.
two together. You can hit the book, the green book, and you'll see the
That's
ingredients.
when I had a whole bunch of torches.
What's all this stuff? I'm grabbing one.
Yeah, you just grab it to eat. Cause your health is, I mean, hunger is yellow, I think.
Yeah.
You're right there behind the wall.
Yay, teleport! I found the science place. Don't
Oh, some of these hats
No fine.
like this. Good for mages.
No, they
Over there. That's
okay.
where the science
Yeah,
place
some
is.
of them have.
Can you open the portal over there, please?
Some of them have sets. So like if you get 3 of the same style, like witch or something, like
Go to the
shirt and
over
pants,
there.
it will
Up.
it'll give you a better boost and like
Hey, look,
stats.
it's a cooker.
Wait to get down. Up.
Mason.
Bro, go over there. The science place is over. Can you open the portal?
No. It's you. You
Do you
have
need
to do
any
it.
particular material?
I don't really know what my
You
goals
can't
are.
break anything.
Okay.
So I don't think I need anything specifically.
Hey, can you go to the science place?
Okay.
The science place is up there.
I'm not dying.
It takes a
Oh,
while.
that hat that you already had.
Oh, you did.
I can't break the wall.
Can you go to the science place?
I'm not sure. I guess you can look at the stat and see what's good, but they were at the same level.
Okay.
The science place is over there. Then you open the portal. You can open the portal.
I think he ran everything over. Oh no, he's on
Yeah,
me.
right there.
Gotta run.
Just open the portal. Just run away. Open the portal.
Same right there, though. My health is low.
Oh, you might want to eat something.
I guess we're probably need more copper. I'll get some.
You can't believe it.
I put some inside the furnace.
Oh,
Is that the guy who threw fire at you?
Where's the guy over here? Stand out here. Where's it? Hey, Money. Activate the portal if you can. What? Good luck. Oh, my health is low. I can't do it.
What am I supposed to do?
I think just a touch.
Activate it. Press E on the portal.
Do you want me to run there?
Yeah.
I got it. Literally.
Yes, I can teleport.
Go. Yeah, funny.
Portal.
My health is low.
I'm here. Welcome back.
I put the copper in the one of the chests.
Wow.
Okay. Ready.
Coming back, I was just doing a warm up.
Oh.
Leg warm-ups.
He died again.
No.
Uh-oh.
Not easy. I'm gonna buy some Coca-Cola.
You don't have money.
Oh, you should make yourself a backpack too, Valerie. It's in the using the
Oh,
copper
yeah.
bench.
Oh, he killed me.
Electric thingy?
You can teleport back here.
Oh my god!
One hit, don't you?
Basin. How do you teleport back there?
Wait, where's my... Use the portal. E. You can drag it all over. Oh, drag it all over. We're gonna... Oh, Mason is a wizard here with the staff. Look. Oh, man. He's coming. What are your stuff on the floor?
My armor just broke.
Oh. These guys angry.
Get a copy of my weapon.
Oh, somebody died. Somebody's stuff is there that I have a whole bunch of iron foam. Is that yours, honey?
Maybe.
Going back.
Do you see a gun that looks like
Wait, there was a
Can
guy
you press
in
tab?
He disappeared.
Can you press tab?
What? I don't have anything. What?
Can you press tab?
Wait.
Do you have
I gotta go back, buddy. Come on.
Can you keep the wrench? Does something look like a wrench? That thing. I want that. You can keep that one for you.
Ah!
You need
What
help.
are you?
Buddy, make sure you bring your stuff back.
Stuff.
Put down your wrench. You need the wrench, right?
Yeah, keep the wrench for me. One for you and one from you. For you.
One for
One
you,
for
one
me,
for
one
you.
for you.
Hey, for
One
you.
for you, one for
One for
you.
me, one for you.
One for me, one for you. I mean.
Okay. They call me Professor Oaks.
Hey there, Professor.
How there, Mouty?
That's not how he sounds like. Not
She's
at
like, you
all.
got the wrong one.
You got the wrong guy.
Look, for real, it's me, Professor Oaks.
No, I'm the real Professor Oak.
Who?
Professor
Whoa.
Oak.
Last whole thing.
That's so
Ah,
fast.
where
That
did
thing
I
is
come
so
from?
quick.
I'm leaving.
Dude, you saw me snipe that? Remember?
Mason.
Alright, I got this.
Yeah, can you put it back?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll probably
What
last stuff
is
back.
that?
There we go. That's
Who are you?
That's pretty good for boss fighting though.
Fighting?
And can you give me the wrench?
Who is what? What's the name, Valerie?
Oh, right.
Oh, I don't even know what that creature is. It's like a star.
That's it. Who are you? Here, have this. Take it.
Oh sweet, thank you.
See how fast I snipe that?
You like it?
I got some iron ore.
Thank you.
Do we make anything?
Can you make
Make sure you
I got one iron.
make sure you savage stuff so you don't like it.
Yeah.
Give me stone pens.
And give you materials.
Oh, it's 7:30. I should probably go to sleep for work.
Oh
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll
Okay.
see you next time.
Do I have to
Bye.
save this
Valley
somehow, or is it
server.
auto save?
No. You can exit Valerie. We're all gonna get kicked out.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, I had to wake up at like 3 a.m.
Okay, Mason. I'm gonna close the server.
Putting my flooring.
Sorry. I gotta go to sleep.
Mason. Okay, good night, Valerie.
Okay, good night. I'll play with you guys next time.
Okay. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, give me a moment. They gotta do something.
Okay.
I think I know. Let's do Nisi.
Macy's access. Okay, Mason wanna do Nesses.
Okay. Let me get out there.
Oh man, I gotta switch laptop. I'll be back on in a moment.
Okay, so we're gonna switch over to Necess because we the server we turned it off because we don't want to advance too far out. So we're gonna switch to a different server that we're kind of resuming on. Just give me 1 sec. We're gonna switch over to Necess. Both games are pretty good, so I would get both, but wait until they're on sale on Steam. Because I don't think Necess is on sale on Steam, but Core Keeper Corekeeper's on sale for 40% off right now. But I mean, with the winter sales coming up for Steam, I think, yeah, you might see it sell the next day, like tomorrow or something. I would suggest both. They both do things differently. I mean, they're the same idea is like sort of like Minecraft meets Stardew meets Terraria, but they each have their their own nice quality of life stuff. But both are fun. I would say get both if you could. The CES is the newer one, but I think Core Keeper has a nice charm to it, and I like the combat of Core Keeper. The CES kind of reminds me of like Terraria combat. Not exactly bad or anything, just different. I realized I didn't have a wallpaper for an SS. 1 second. Oh, I didn't download it.
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm just downloading the game.
People was fun. Guess what? I already killed the slime boss.
Oh, you get a slime boss?
Yeah, the slime boss that jump.
Was he
I
difficult?
beat him. I just died one time, but I made a smart plan.
Oh, you meant the slime boss in Core Keeper, right?
Yeah, but first I thought about a plan. First, the floor had slime, so I only walked on the floor that didn't have slime, so that made me move faster from getting hit.
Oh, that's how you got the weapon, right?
A weapon. The gun?
The slime gun weapon thing, I think.
Yeah, I got they double it.
Oh, they
And
double
they
it.
gave me cookie.
That gun's really fast. Yeah.
You can even repair it.
That's good.
Say I gotta update my notepad. There used to be Mr. Clippy, but he's gone. He used to help.
Oh, Mr.
Google.
Clippy.
Yeah. Say
I'm launching the game right now.
an update package is available on Notepad. Should I update? Yes or no?
Yeah, you can update it.
Yes, silent, or yes? I don't know what yes silent is.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine.
Oh?
Yeah.
What does silent do to it?
Silent?
Yeah.
I guess it closes the
No or yes?
Yeah.
You want to allow this app to make change to your device?
Yeah, just do
yes?
that. Yeah.
Like this. Oh.
Alrighty.
Notepad used to look different. Now it's different.
Is it green now?
It looks different. Erase all of this. Can I erase all of this, please?
I think let mommy know or ask her.
Man, I'm not going to do it. I just exit out.
Okay.
Going back on Notepad. I see. This is a. The whole entire time, the first one was a program.
Okay.
It's time to start typing some numbers.
Numero uno.
So nobody can read what my passcode is and what the word is. The number is super long. You can't even know what it is.
You can't know. Okay.
It's unlimited. Yay. Let's... To add some more words. Why did I just put an E?
Are you typing on a notepad?
Type on notepad. Okay, I put about 2 rows of numbers.
You're playing the notepad game?
What is the notepad game?
You just typing on notepad?
Are there ways to make it like uppercase? Like a humongous word?
On the left of your keyboard is caps.
What's that?
Caps on the left side.
What is
Caps.
green, orange line?
I'll say like CAPS for caps.
I understand what you means to.
On your keyboard, you see on the left, I'll say CAPS. You can click on that.
Where?
Yeah. You know where the letter A
There.
is on your keyboard, and then on the left
Letter
side of
A?
that, yeah, on the left of it is caps.
Wait. Because what? Oh,
Yeah, so I'll make the letter big, capital.
humongous? But I want to put a number that gotta be humongous.
Oh, you mean the font size? Okay.
A humongous size.
So in Notepad, let me see. Is it the blue Notepad or the green one?
The one with a lizard.
Oh, okay. So you're in Notepad++. Okay. So you see at the top where it says
Yes?
let me see. Tools, style.
I think I found it.
Found it? How did
Nah,
you
I'm not gonna do it. My parents are here. Nope.
There was a way to do it, that's for sure.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just
Did you know we?
Yeah.
Did you know we beat about 5 bosses without you?
Hey, did you get some good stuff?
Yeah.
Nice. Was it like spider bosses and stuff? Well, that's good.
Boy. What's a lot of bosses?
What's your favorite boss?
I want to see the final.
The final boss? Must be difficult.
I'm joining you.
I'm not even in. But you're joining.
I'm joining you. It said connecting.
Joining into the menu.
You can't. I'm joining you.
Right.
Did you know? Go to play multiplayer. Go to joining friend, then it'll show.
That's crazy.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna open the world.
Let's play Nissan 54.
Nissan 15.4. Okay.
Okay, it's open.
It is open.
Let's go.
Oh, look at that music.
What's going on here?
Hey, yo. Join my settlement. Oh, I gotta give you coins. I didn't have coins in it. Oh, without money. Yo.
Alright.
I'm in.
I'm going.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Let's do bases without you.
Day one.
Walk and entry back by pressing.
I'm like working on this. I'm trying my best to sort these chats out. Kind of difficult. It's my phone control, but yeah.
Oh, you ready? Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know.
Eggs, eggs, eggs,
Yeah.
eggs, eggs. Look how many chickens are there?
Oh,
I think if everybody's sleeping in their bed.
Hey, vete a primer frente paso, Ancho.
Someone's starving.
Listen, vete frente paso, Uncle.
Which one?
Oh, well, it's done.
we got a present.
I just do this one. Oh my god, why is everyone so angry?
Eat potion, coins, candy cane.
Hey, I need a battery.
What? Down.
Here, boss.
Eating food?
Not over. Let's over.
Sure.
Back.
Oh, thanks.
Big boss.
What is that?
I'm the boss.
Hey, look at this, Uncle.
Oh, wow.
3, 2, 1, go!
You can put it in the chest for the people to eat.
This boss?
No, put it in the chest.
What chest?
Put it in the
Today expired in 17 hours.
Yeah, put it in this one.
I'm trying to slow it down. Oh, money. There's some red mark on your settlement.
Mine.
The flag. It's have your name on it.
What about my phone?
Look. Red. Maybe they're hungry or something.
They're hungry. They're hungry.
Look.
They're not picking the food.
I'm glad.
What is your name? It's like,
Whoa. That's a pretty crazy axe.
You see how fast I walk? Oh, we don't walk no more.
Just want to go.
You just like slash your way there.
Yeah, dude. You didn't know, dude? That's the new thing now, dude. We don't walk no more. Hey, you want a Santa hat, you know?
Sure.
Here goes, sir.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, sir.
Have we gone down this way?
I don't know where we're going. I'll follow you. Venture, come on us. Venture.
Where?
We went south. We're all the way down.
Yeah, he can see your name though. Right?
Yeah.
What is this place? Hey, Shannara, see these homeboys? There's 2 boys right here. Man, we should recruit these guys.
I guess I haven't went down this way, so we'll see what's here. What the polar bear? That's gonna
Should we
attack
beat
us.
him up? Should we beat him up or?
Wait for me! Oh, I'm starving already?
Got 1 hit.
Thank you, boy.
Yo, we beat him. We got a polar claw.
Is it a sluggish?
Yep.
No, not wear it.
Oh, I'm wearing it.
It make you slow.
I want to go slow. No,
Not
I think
so fast.
I think we're pretty fast and Mason now. Hey,
Not
who's
so-
this? This is a miner.
Not so fast. You're not going to found me.
Why not? Hey, what is this place? It looks like somebody home.
It's got Santa hats.
Hey, Shana, it might be his home. Dexter, you know Dexter?
Yeah.
Yo, his name is Dexter. I'm serious. Look.
Not so
Oh.
fast.
You didn't know, Shana? That's Dexter. Hey, he got a space dresser. We should take another one of them. Alright, maybe we should leave his stuff alone. Let's get out of here. Make sure I close the door on them too.
Get back here!
Who are these? Oh. It's a
Oh
town.
snap! Who's this people? Buddy, is your people? Man, there's a town here.
Not so fast.
No, man, I'm serious. There's a town here. Buddy, it's a big town.
Let me know if they have pigs.
And let me ask them. They have pink slips.
I've went there.
Hey, you did went there?
Yeah, I went there. I'll go on with that.
Ask Mason to cook them. They got. Shania, we look for pigs.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll find one.
Go where you belong.
Oh, oh, you're here. I just went.
What are you trying to do? You can't break anything.
Alrighty, let's see where this takes us.
Oh, how do you teleport right there? Well, anybody want blueberry? Cat!
Blueberries?
Hey, he's offering, man.
I'm getting blueberries!
Oh, is this like a Christmas event with the present things?
Yeah.
Oh.
Anything you going to do it? I can do it too. Look, here's my power. Look, my
Let me
true
show this.
power.
Watch, dude!
Oh, wait, here. The big spider's here. Anything you solo, right?
What?
The big spider.
Where? Who, why, he, why?
Actually, now summon it. Anything ready?
I hear him!
Water on the other side of this.
Look at a bunch of balloons.
I found something!
But you're fine.
Come over here! I need light!
Oh. Who's this?
Do not, bro! Come in! There's a trap! Hey, what is the heart called?
What is what called?
What?
What is the heart called?
Copper?
Copper?
A regular heart?
Yeah. I'm looking right now. Copper.
Do you need it? The blue heart. A frozen
Old
heart.
stone.
A frozen heart.
Oh, mana? You need mana? You need it?
It's the frozen heart in mana?
Yeah. Here.
Yeah, I'll take it. Well, here, you can have this one. It's just regular. Hey, you want some blueberry?
Of course. Bird's good.
Blueberries. Dude. The boss! The queen spider!
Oh, evil!
Y'all messed up. I'm out. No.
Oh my god.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die. What y'all killing me for? I didn't do anything, mother. Crazy, yo. Hey man, I don't even part of y'all shenanigan. Oh snap!
Oh my god. Mamma mia.
Yeah, wait, we can beat it?
Ah, I think so.
Nah, we're doing it. We're doing it. What?
Where'd all these zombies come from?
When are we doing it?
Read it. Is that behind back again?
No, none.
No, that's good to me.
You know who Sue is?
Thanks, bestie.
They said I'm out.
You can't run away.
I'm out. I'm soloing him. I'm soloing him. I got this.
You got this.
Yo, is he dead?
I'm going.
Whoa! What do you want me for? All I want was some chicken wings. Out. Oh, he killed me! Why y'all laugh?
I died. I'm heading back there.
You got another 36%, my name. Man. I think somebody hit the eggs.
Somebody stepped on it. Is it Mason?
What does the frozen heart do? That's just craft material?
Give me help.
Okay.
I'm giving mana.
Oh, is a trinket?
Hey,
Okay.
all the phones are here. Funny, the focus over here.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Wow, was it messed up before?
Yeah, it was very messed up.
Like Nathan messed up? Alright, I'm jumping stuff off.
But I want a potion. What do you mean, mommy?
No, I fixed it.
You said it wasn't for me, it would be. And then we put stuff here.
Huh?
Need some more stuff here. I'll bring more spider for you, okay? Here we go, come on.
Ow. Zombie.
Boom, 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 boom.
Does the spider reset like their health?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
That was creepy.
Right, you see it right there, Tanara?
I'm pretty sure it disappears, right? If we all died.
What is the spider name?
Here, like a friend. Think we just wait. Are you supposed to go down there again?
I went all the way to the town, and then there was a ladder.
So where's the spot where we died?
Yeah, it's where
Not so fast.
wherever I'm standing.
Uncle, how you got there?
You just go all the way south or down.
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah.
I'm shadow walking.
How did you get faster? I just teleport to you?
I think there's a stroll for that. Yeah, I think it's possible.
With a slow call.
Just scrolling.
I'll pick up your stuff and I'll put it in the chest.
You got everybody's stuff ready?
Yeah, I found it. Although I have I need a.
Damn, we got beat up by that guy. That's an embarrassing.
Bring the whole village.
Bring the whole
Okay,
ocean.
but we got bring Yoshi.
You can keep the spider.
Yoshi like. "Meow." You know we haven't found a orb that's called tungsten bar yet.
We did.
Oh.
I found it before. Or
I haven't seen it at all.
we have to go to a certain area.
All right, I found your stuff, so I'm gonna put it in the chest upstairs.
Okay.
Even way, how you got that far?
Boom, boom.
Oh, I just went all the way down. Like, took a boat.
Man, next time we should take a ostrich.
How about Ivy bar, bunny? What? Found Ivy?
Maybe I did. I don't remember.
Keep the wheels.
How about Moonstone?
I'm sending message. I found a polar bear.
Yeah.
I'm killing it.
Just what food actually?
Oh, I see you missing.
I'm very close.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I should use one of the beds here so I can spawn here.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. I'm trapped with the cow and the boys. I'm trapped with the boys and the cow. Help, let me out.
Strap
Let
in
me
the cow.
out. Yeah. There's no way out. How are you supposed to get out? You know what?
Doorway.
Go away. Go free. One more cow to go.
I'll be back in 20 minutes or so. I just gotta eat something.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can
Okay.
continue or
Hey,
whatever.
what did I eat in fact?
Yeah, we gotta eat and then we'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. In 20
What
minutes.
did I did wrong? I was
Okay.
just giving the animal
See you in
freedom.
20.
Okay, so give me about 20 minutes. I gotta eat before it gets too late. So yeah, we're just gonna do Necess for the rest of the night. It's not on sale, but there's gonna be a couple of winter sales coming up, so I would wait. But I think if you can get it for like half off, right now it's I'm not sponsored by the way, but I've never been sponsored. But the game released on October 16th, 2025, so fairly new, only 2 months ago. Exactly, almost 2 months ago. And it's $14.99. So, wait until this go on sale, and I would say it's worth it. It's like Terraria meets Minecraft meets Stardew meets Core Keeper, and Core Keeper is just pretty much like Stardew meets Minecraft meets Terraria as well. So they overlap. I'll be back in 20 minutes. I'll put some music on. Some DMCA free music, that is. Okay. Okay, so my bad, I missed that message. Thank you, Jordan. Ballas. Are you excited about Sticks in Chicago going on tour next year? What game are you playing today? So we were playing this S, but they some of the folks that I was playing with had to call it a night because they have stuff to do tomorrow. So I'm gonna jump back on Hunt Showdown. But yeah, I was playing this S earlier. We did PoE 2, we did Hunt, Necess. The PoE 2, Hunt, Showdown, Core Keeper, Necess, and we're jumping back in on Hunt, Showdown. I don't know. I might have heard of Sticks in Chicago, but I haven't personally listened to them a whole lot. But that's pretty exciting. I'm that's pretty cool. I mean, if you're excited about it, that's awesome. It's always cool to see. I think kind of reminds me of man, if I hear like Linkin Park's in town, I'd be so down, you know. Showdown. We're gonna go until 10:30. That's about half an hour. I mean, an hour and a half or so. We're gonna switch over again. Today is well fairly short because I got on pretty late, 2 o'clock or something. I think 2:30. So yesterday I was gonna be on, but I was gone out and about throughout today. I mean, yesterday. So I was getting my hair cut and other stuff. Right, Hunt. Yeah, well, next weekend. Well, actually, I'm gonna be starting my vacation starting after Wednesday. So, like, once I get off my shift Wednesday, and then that's officially the start of my vacation. So, yeah, but I won't be traveling this year because price and uncertainty of travel and just yeah, I don't think it's a good year to travel because of a lot of things going on here in the US. But I went to New Orleans last year, which was awesome. Was it this year? I don't remember. Was it last year or this year? It was last year. It was like in fall, I believe. It was good. It was fun. It was really fun. I really love the food, the music, the late nights, the bars. They had so much interesting stuff. I think one of my favorite things coming out was the museums, and the seafood boil. Yeah. And then being able to walk past the dome, the whatever the stadium is called, Mercedes Dome or something. That was cool. Keeper, assess, HS 896. These were all the games that we played today. It's on the upper left side. Yeah. I couldn't tell you why I'm preferring Hunt over Arc. I just the mood sort of things. Like I've just been feeling it. But I'll obviously return back to Arc when I am feeling it. But I just like the first person aspect of this game. Let's try incendiary rounds. Trying to level the packs up. So here, week 1. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, so 2,000 points or whatever. I think that you just need to do that much damage. So I'm only at about 943. So gotta pick up the packs. I'm still getting the hang of Hunt. So I'm just trying to like as I'm playing, I'm looking at how my teammates play and just try to follow what they do. Because this game has a pretty significant learning curve. But I'm understanding like how to put the traits together. But right now I'm just going for like the basics. Okay. Alright. Okay. I just want to make sure the game sound is in, mic sound's on. Yeah. Good here. I think maybe tomorrow I will jump back on PoE 2 because I've been enjoying grinding on it again. PoE 1 was one of my main go-to games. There was that, there was League a lot, and there was Battlefield 4. Like those are probably the top 3 games that I've played the most. And then occasionally I would play like PUBG or something. Ah. I had a missing health chunk. I couldn't add it. It's fine. Whatever. Because I didn't have enough hunt points. I would have to give up this one to do it. I'm just gonna use a recovery shot if that's possible. Let me look up Sticks band. This sounds so familiar. American band formed in Chicago. What's fun of their like? Renegade, Blue Collar Man. You know what? Maybe tonight I'll try to listen, catch a couple songs from these guys. I think I've heard of Chicago as well, but that's pretty cool that they're going on tour. Oh, rock bands. Okay, I do like some of those old school rock bands and artists. Believe Me Now. Wait. I have a shirt of what's his name? Bob Dylan. I remember when I was in school, we did AP US history, and we used to go over like music from like the early days, like post 1920s or so. The history of music. It was pretty cool. And I know Chicago came up a few times. Oh. My bad. I thought I had my pistol up, but I forgot you had to hit V to use the melee. I shot my pistol. Noob mistakes. Alright. I gotta get used to using my melee. I don't know why this restream thing doesn't show the timestamp. So I don't know when that message was sent. But my bad if I missed it. The bear is literally right here. I think melee's the meta right now. I know I've seen people, a couple players using the sniper rifle, but melee seems really strong. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. It requires a little bit of practice to get it down and maneuvering. It's not something you can just pick up and be good at, I guess, right away. Alright, a little bit of a ways there. Rock pipe. That's the bear. Wait, how many bears are in this game? As far as the large weapon goes, I'm just leveling each of them up and unlocking their variants. So, I'm not particularly like maxing out any weapon. I'm just leveling each up. Wait, something triggered that. Wait, where are they going? Trying to avoid those dogs. Okay, so they haven't fought the Banshee yet. Is it called Banshee or is it Assassin? What's this? Why is this here? Sounded like northwest.
Yep, right on northwest. I shot.
Down one. Holy, that was a headshot. That was nasty. Did they res up?
I think I don't see the body.
Yeah, I don't see it either. So one crossing, like westish or so. Around that house with the red roof. One down. I got hit. North. Close. Holy shit, they came up on me fast. Dang, good try to.
Sorry, GG. Good
GG.
shooting.
Oh my god, we had some there. He had a pretty good pistol hit. I guess 2 sniper hits. I didn't expect to land those, but okay. But there was a separate squad that I don't know if they flanked that quickly or not, but yeah, they rolled up on us. You know what? Does it show let's see. Frames, titles. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, they got us. I mean, they were managed to get up close on us, and that's I guess that's my weak point there, since I have a marksman rifle. Gunslinger, cowpoke. What info? Oh no, I don't want 50. Varmint. What's all of this? What is this? Season Hunter? $10,000 for that? No, that's a mill for that. I mean, if I would make sense if you somehow get a mill by the end of the season, I would get that badge, I suppose. Total bounty, maxed out hunters. Headshots. Greatest kill distance. Oh, okay. Kill death. Kill death. Total bounty. Hunter with most kills. Farthest shot. TF. Yeah, there we go. I just doing this so I can see it myself. 87 meters. Okay. Dang, they killed us rather quickly too. But I think I was too preoccupied with the guys that were further out and I didn't pay attention to the ones that were nearby. Martini. Just one more to go. Alright, let me see. Steady aim lessens weapon sway when looking through a scope, and fast fingers. Okay. Packs. Alright, let's go. I think I am ready. And then we just override it. Yeah, that way I don't have to do it again and again. I forgot to get a drink, so I'll do it after this. Oh yeah, let's check the cells. Shoot your shot. Whoa, that's crazy. It's actually pretty cool looking Mako. Wait, do I have that? No. Wait. Okay, I got you. I'm here with the basic polka dot shirt. We got two funeral workers here, or undertakers looking peeps. Alright. It's simple, I just gotta not let my team down. Then screw up. Next week challenge is up. I'm gonna save this. Control window snap. Okay. That way, if anything, like if my settings reset, I have it saved somewhere. It's different for everybody, so it depends on your mouse brand, sensor, But mostly it's gonna be DPI and polling rate that's gonna matter. Plus, assuming that your Windows sensitivity is default, I encourage everyone to set it to middle, slap right directly in the middle. That way, you can adjust everything else. Settings. Game settings. Game settings. Oh, right. What am I doing? Showdown. Mouse settings. Okay. There's websites where you can input, like, say, your CS Counter-Strike settings, and I'll convert it to, like, say, Battlefield or something, but it's not perfect because it doesn't take into account, like, your DPI or whatever, but I think you can input that, so.
All right, we're 2 for 3 today in wins. So, go team.
Yeah, go team.
Hooray!
Oh, they're both next to each other over here.
I like that this game already has prox chat and team chat right off the bat. Two for 3. I can't let this team down. So how does it reveal almost immediately? I have 7 bullets in this.
Thank you.
I'm pretty comfortable with my mouse sense right now. That's so nice that they added the QL change with the pinging, so it'll ping the object or whatever, or identify it.
I'm just looking for a melee weapon to join you guys.
Okay. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Get out, get out. That's fine. Cool. Okay. I jumped
Alright,
right.
laying some traps.
I jumped right on the bird. She went on the stupid bird. Oh, the hell? What was that? What was that? That thing just went like a bullet ricochets.
Damn! If you necro me, I can heal.
Oh, what happened? I'd rather. Oh, that hurts. Where did they shot me from?
Are you shitting me? Oh my god. This bitch. Careful, she is fanning.
Holy shit, that was crazy. Headshot. Jesus. They were so quick. I don't have fanning, unfortunately. I think you should, like, if you're running a pistol, especially if you have your primary weapon is a bolt action or pump action, where it's slow reload, and you're like find yourself in a CQC situation, I definitely want to get fanning on your pistol, where you shoot faster. Oh well. Another one. Still need to level up that pack stuff. Do I have another? Legendary. Okay. All right. Let's see. Do I have anything here? No, it's fine. Derringer, flare pistol. Let's just stick with the vitality shot. This and you know what? I think that sticky bomb when I threw it obviously made so much noise that they were able to find us. Maybe. I think another way to handle that is do what the teammate did and pick up a melee weapon. That way you can kill it without making too much noise. So once the explosion or shots go off, then yeah, everyone's gonna start running towards your location. So that might be on me. I killed you, Smitty. What's everyone got? Ranger, Vandal, bomb launcher. Oh, he went dusters and knife. Interesting. Went alert, traps, antidote, ammo box. Yeah, I see a good amount of people doing the concertina wire bomb, concertina bomb. What is the difference between concertina and barbed wire? Let's see. Concertina wire is a type of razor wire with blades on a coiled structure. Designed for maximum deterrence and fast installation, high security zones like military bases. Barbed wire is a cheaper traditional fence with simple, blunt barbs, mainly used for livestock or boundary. Razor wire. Barb. Okay, barb is like, it just has like the little prongs sticking out, and then razor wire has like actual blades. Yeah, definitely don't crawl to that. That just looks painful. Yeah, have you ever tried to crawl through a razor wire or concertina? It probably like, see, the thing is you might be able to get through, but one clean slash through like maybe like a large artery and you're gonna need ER ASAP. Head to the ER ASAP or get paramedics to you ASAP because you're gonna be like bleeding quickly. The only way around it is to throw like a mattress on top or like a heavy blanket where the wire can't cut through something like, or like a leather blanket. But the question is, why are you even passing through a place that has concertinas laid down? Probably trying to get to somewhere you may not necessarily should be. Maybe. Or if you're in a like a zombie survival situation and the only way to a safe zone is to through some concertina like areas that are blocked off by whoever, then yeah, find a mattress if you can't find that. A thick blanket, I don't know. Or get like a really long board and just flop it right over. Careful not to fall down though. I think this game does have a some type of SPMM system, or at least an MMR system. So like a soft SPMM, especially if you're like prestiged.
Take your ball out.
Get up, get up. Sticky. That's how you do it. Oh.
We got 3 ammo crates down here if we end up needing them.
Sweet. Get out. I'm gonna just assume every door is trapped. Okay. Maybe I should.
Your dog's to the southeast, a horse to the southeast.
Yep. Yeah. Morpheus shots.
Pick out the bug bitch.
Double traps. I'm trying to kind of figure out where the doorways are. Try not to walk on my teammates' traps. Do I have another? Ooh. Somebody got dinked. Okay, team's a trap there. Yeah, I'll just stay at the lower level.
I traded.
I'll res him.
Thank you.
Open.
got him coming from the front too.
Oh, I didn't know you can get through here.
Got me with the wire bomb.
Oh, get up there. I'll do the rest.
Just dynamite to throw through all that wire.
Yeah, I don't have any. Shit. See if I can find something. I'll come back later.
Don't bleed out. I traded. He traded up here.
I'll get the resonator guy. It's not a good spot. Damn it.
Oh, where'd that shot come from?
I think maybe the window. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's out there by the fence line.
Shit, I thought maybe I could get him to go away.
It's bad. It's bad. He's trying to res me, but he's gonna get shot at.
There, damn it.
he disconnected? Fuck.
He's downstairs, and there's another one up above, I believe.
Yeah. Damn it, how Jimmy disconnected? Down one. I think he ran downstairs. They're above us. Too below. Come on, northwest side.
Nice try.
Dang. GG's. Thank you. Ah, that was so hard. That was so dark. That was two separate squads. So we would probably either have to wait it out and let them not get hit by the traps, or just push them either the top floor or the bottom floor. But we were running low on meds and supplies. I did get like a few hits in on them though. Knocked out 2, but supplies is what wins that fight. Logistics, essentially. Okay. Go again. Go again. Legend? Oh, no. Details, charms, skins, no. Toggle favorites. that was hard. Like either you can go downstairs and face him. There was 2 downstairs, 2 upstairs, 2 separate teams. The 2 downstairs were pretty hurt, so I think if I rushed downstairs and knock him out, and loot their stuff, I would have been able to face off against the guys upstairs. So I think timing and decision making was very important for that. But you know, I was hoping for them to make the move, draw them out, and shoot them too. So that's another way to do it. But it's all in the moment, man. It was so hard to decide what to do. But that was fun. That was fun. They really tested us. I mean, I'm surprised we even lasted as long as we did. So yeah. I didn't know that the one of the teammates DC'd, because I was able to get downstairs and I think if he didn't DC, I would have been able to pick him up at least, and that might have upped our chances potentially, or increased our chances of surviving. But I don't know. But the enemy team were just so good at timing and maneuvering, and that last kill, I didn't even know where I got shot from, honestly, because everything was so dark inside. But honestly, I enjoyed that fight. That was crazy. Teams wiped. Spectre, maxed out hunters, total bounty. I read that the bullets in this game are programmed as projectiles, so that's the reason why it has travel time. Well, it has velocity measured in meters per second, obviously. And then bullet drop, I suppose. But in here, the bullet drop is probably less noticeable because obviously, like IRL, I mean, a lot of the engagements in this game are at most 100 or under 100. So I would say like 25 to 75 meters. So, or maybe even lower than that. Maybe like 15 to 50 meters. So most engagements are not like more than 100 meters unless we're dealing with snipers in this game. So at that range, a lot of these guns or a lot of bullets at that range, you won't feel the bullet drop. Not until you go in beyond 100 to 150 meters. Even then, it's still really quick and very subtle. You would notice it obviously with bows and crossbows. Like the arrow obviously will have a slower velocity, but with these bullets, they go way too fast for you to notice any drop. So it generally would hit in a fairly straight line. But I think beyond 150 to 200, if there is that distance in this game, and assuming you can see that distance, you might have to elevate your scope a little bit to account for the bullet drop, which is pretty cool. Obviously, in like games like Battlefield and PUBG, they obviously exaggerate it, so they lower the bullet velocity significantly and up the bullet drop significantly to make it, sort of like make it feel like it's there. But yeah, in reality, of course, it was really good. But I kind of like how, I know Battlefield does feel slow, like the bullet drop with them, but they found a pretty nice, like, sweet spot with it, where you'll notice it more. I think because Battlefield is not striving to be like milsim or super realistic, so whatever feels fun and challenging, that's kind of where they're going. And I think that's perfectly fine because they don't market themselves as a milsim, so they're not gonna go for realistic numbers or anything. Because they don't need to, essentially. I think if you want like fairly accurate gameplay, probably, or realistic gameplay, you'd be looking at quad or Arma. Or there's a couple of other milsims up, but probably not well known. Project Reality.
I hear dogs at Alice Farm.
Alrighty.
I hate those dogs too. So this looks so good. This is on like literally the lowest settings, minus the textures. You put this in the medieval settings and Eastern Europe, then you got yourself not Eastern, but like Middle East Europe. Got yourself KCD2. I think one like northwest. That's a zombie. Zombie's like, whoa, bro. Like dinked me. I'm gonna flank with my teammates. I want to separate from them. What was that? I'll do the res, but it's kind of dangerous here.
You're good. Just so you know, I got arrowed.
Gotcha. It's like hovering around here somewhere. I can't hear him. North, maybe?
No idea. That was a Maynard silence. 59 meters.
Fuck, that hurts. Fuck. They have subsonic rounds and or arrows, so I can't tell.
Probably up on the roof, maybe. Oh, he's in that window, in the window.
Nice. Good shot, good shot. Fuck, that bow. You can see it, you can see it, you can see it, you can see it. You can see it, you can see it. Oh, he's on the 1 health. Oh shit, he's low. 1 tap and he's gone. I think I went to the for the res too early. It's the person with the bow and arrow that's the threat for us. Right there, you can see it, you can see it. Holy shit, good shot.
Thank you.
There's still one more, I think. He got his buddy up. GG's.
Good try, good try. Damn. Ah, that bastard. They rezzed the person with the bow and arrow. Which was the one that was like destroying us. You see how sneaky they are? They probably have traits that mask their footsteps. Plus the bow and arrow, you cannot hear it. Like, I mean, that's the way it was meant, designed. Obviously, it's harder to hit shots with it, but it's one of those high risk, high reward weaponry. I'm not ready yet for that. Like once I get all the proper traits for it, then I'll give it a shot. but I might need to do like a few runs on it to get a feel for it. So I had to know how fast the thing travels and how fast it starts falling off. But yeah, that was some crazy stuff. Let's do F and J rounds. I need to make back up that 3k I lost. Oh man, god, that was crazy. All the movement things were making me super nervous. Super nervous. Can I sell this? Oh, I can sell it. The flare is not for every situation. Because like for example in that map where it was raining, I mean it obviously will work if you're hitting them from indoors or hitting them indoors, but it's obviously gonna be useless once they're outside in the rain. So you might just be better off running a one of these quad derringers or penny shot, just so that you have some extra firepower in case you're in the middle of a reload, kind of in a like a tight situation with the firefight. So. Yeah. I think the thing that they need to do for the shooting range is maybe in like a box you have the base gun like a Frontier, and then you get to choose any of the variants, like the sniper variant or whatever, or the shorter variant. That's just all. But other than that, it's always nice to have a range, a shooting range. You know. He goes 40% off. Wow. What does this mean? What does the double up arrow means? Oh, maybe DLC? Phantom of the Catacombs. Oh, it's DLC, probably. They should, okay, so they should have a button that is persistent wherever you are in the menu. Like, doesn't matter if you're in loadout or career. They should have a button where you could just accept the match or ready up. That way you don't have to go in and out of the UI just to, you know, ready up. But that, you know, less button pressing. That way I can look up the stats and not worry about having to hit one button and then ready. There's two buttons. I think for every character you have like a skin variant, right? Or no? Because hunters are different from skins. Skins are just... Oh no, skins are gun skins. Never mind. Hunters are actual characters. Did I ready up? Okay. Just browsing. It's one that Ractus plays, the Phantom. witch hunter. I gotta get that KD up, man. Gotta get it up. Greatest kill distance 87. I'm sure I can shoot further than that. There's a lot of action in this game, so you don't really have time to perch up and sit. Because I don't know if a knockdown counts as a kill. It has to be like a kill, right? But I think it was that one that I was by the concrete wall, or like I pushed over a wall, and some dude was walking down the road, and I popped him right in the head. And then the separate team showed up, and one of them was standing by the tree trunk, and then I just popped that dude too. Yeah. You know what I'm glad though? I'm glad that they didn't bring bots in here. But I think a lot of games are starting to do that because they're trying to like backfill the lack of players. So, you know, I just hope it never gets to that point where they have to fill in bots. That kind of suck. Because then it feels less rewarding when you get a kill, you know? Go together. I think I like Deadeye because it is not too far, not too close.
Let me know if you see somebody. Ping him, I'll shoot.
Yeah, I only heard shots from the east or something.
Oh, boss is here. White so far.
That means those shots probably come from Scupper. They're here. They're here.
Okay.
Fucking Spectre.
I got killed by the damn boss.
I'm all alone. Damn, GG's. Ah, I couldn't do much. I was at the bottom where there's like two of those big guys. I missed a shot. The guy was up there and I had a clear view of him, but I was like, the big guy was pushing me. I should have stayed put behind the wall, but they were throwing mollies at me too. Ripperonis. That was so much to deal with in that moment. Damn it, I'm losing like a lot of hot dollars. The reason why I didn't bring out my martini was I needed to move quick and get it the hell out of there. So my packs is fine, it's just that let's go Derringer. Curry shot that. Some of these fights can happen so quick. I think one of the guys was trying to fight the butcher, but the other one noticed that there were players on the outside. So I think in that situation, just ignore the butcher and get out of the building and try and find a good cover. I'd say focus on the biggest threat is not the butcher; it's the other players, because they'll try and kill you while you're fighting the boss. So I think, we were kind of stuck in a bad spot. Mako, Scottville, Raf. Let's go take a look at this. This is the new one. Oh. I think these two, they should just make it one, like 900 or so, and you can switch between the colors. I feel like if they're gonna make a twin like sister, then they should definitely shouldn't just be a recolor. It should be like two separate outfits but same person or something. That would make it more worth it, you know. Oh, I actually ran into these players. But I can't remember, but we got killed pretty quickly. So yeah, I think we got ambushed or something like that. So we went down pretty quick. But well, it's nice to see them again. Alright, so this one is gonna be the last one I gotta call it, because tomorrow I gotta get up. Then Wednesday after my shift ends is the start of my vacay, so that means I got a lot of things to do in the next 3 days. 2.5 more like it. This guy has the Emperor skin, so that's pretty cool. Oops.
Hey.
Hey. going on out there? What the fuck? How'd I get out of here? What happened? Yeah, what's going on? How do I get out of here? Damn, okay. Yeah, hopefully he's able to revive or restore his health. Where did that bear go? Where did the bear go? Huh? I lost it. Yeah, that screamer thing can definitely be an issue because I mean 2 of them hit you with bees, probably take you like down to half health. And it gives away your dirty water. You know what I wonder? I wonder if they like recorded or took photos of like these areas or like a laser scan it or something. And then just sort of just remodeled the game behind it. I wonder if these are like real locations. It's just so well designed. Or so realistic in terms of like design. Like the landscape looks so realistic.
Okay, do you guys want to hit the, like, the thing, the tent, or do you want to go for boss?
Sure, I'll go for boss.
Alright.
God damn it. That was on me. That was the second time I walked into the crow. Let's do it. Okay, last time I stayed up until like 3. It kept saying it's like my last. But today I gotta actually
It's dogs behind us.
head off at
A minute.
10:30. So
Alright, let's try and catch them in the open. You hear it, right? South, right where we came from. Yep.
south 150 or so, southeast.
They're at the tent. They're at the tent. Hell yeah, brother.
Fuck 'em up. Go around. I gotta learn to avoid those crows and ducks more better. You could put on a trait that prevents them from going off within like 50 meters or something. Like the better. I think we killed the bear, so it's just them. Where the hell are they? Did they dip?
Well, they took the cards.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay, okay.
They left this place real quick.
Alright, well.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that thing you gotta get a pitchfork or something. So you don't get hurt like I did. Normally you'd be able to kill them, but this one had concertina wires on it, so attacking it will cause you to bleed. Or if it attacks you. And they just straight up disappeared on our asses. Whoops. The best way to do this is to find a melee weapon. Oh my Jesus, that was crazy. I think I might have ran into my friend or something. It says, oh yeah, yeah, hopping with a pistol. I was like, that's gotta be the other teammates. I mean not the other teammates, but the enemy hive bomb. That was crazy. That was crazy. I think, yeah, I guess we didn't expect another team to be up there like within seconds of us starting. So yeah, I was also trying to find a melee weapon to do it more quickly and quietly, but yeah, fails mild. Let's go with this one. Alright, we'll do one more. Hopefully it's a good one. Oh. Let's see. I think that's everything, right? Oh yeah, I was checking if I had any other skins. Guess not. Let's go. One last one. Try and get a win. That's what y'all say. Ever played a BR or a MOBA or Counter-Strike? Like one last match. No, but seriously, I gotta call it after this. "81 degrees in my room today." Outside is like, let's see, what's outside like? 5 degrees outside. Yeah, this is 5 degrees Fahrenheit outside. That is, what is that in Celsius? -15 Celsius. Crazy. Yeah, it can get pretty cold. Similar to like Canada. I don't know if it'll ever get cold like Alaska. Alaska is something else. It's further up north. That's like I think Alaska can get as cold as like Siberia or something, but Siberia is probably. I think Siberia hurts one of the records for one of the coldest places on Earth, aside from Antarctica. I've played with these guys before. Maynard. Yeah, if you go Maynard, obviously it doesn't have a silence, or it does. It doesn't. I don't remember. You can still go subsonic round, but you just need to be like further out, and yeah, that can be pretty devastating. I think one of the matches we fought took on a guy that had a Maynard, and we just never really found where he was shooting us from. But yeah, suppressor was subsonic rounds. Obviously, it's slower velocity, but the advantage is enemies don't even know where they got shot from. It's psychological warfare at that point. Yeah. I'm just praying that the caffeine wore out, because I drank it. The thing is, I brewed it at like noon, but I didn't finish it until 4, which is like, that's 4 hours between. Yeah, 4 hours. Cause I don't drink it in one like whole gulp. Just sip it. Cause it's a hot drink. I think I'm better off just drinking tea as opposed to coffee. Yeah, I'm just like too sensitive to caffeine. So I think, yeah. I mean, I like tea as well. It's plain old tea. I need to get one of those boxes with variety. Drink it all day. But tea is good. I mean, you can reuse the bag a couple times before you replace it. Shit in here. That's me. I didn't like want to waste time trying to figure out how to get up there. I'm gonna just pop it. Ah, I'm not gonna do it. I'll still be able to hit my gunshots. I want to actually utilize the beetle, but gotta unlock it first. Okay. If you're bird, just jump in the water. There you go. So if you have to fight the emulator, just try and get into water or something, or find water bottles. You can also kill it with choke bombs if you land it just right. But those things are like, yeah, those are super deadly. They're fast and you can't hit it with sharp objects. I mean, if you have a hammer, perfect, but save the clue for the next guy. That way everyone has the shot at it. Oh, I don't know if it even matters as long as your team does it, right? Together. Best not to bunch up. This thing makes a lot of noise, holy moly. I don't have a silence pistol, so. So the nearest one is right here. I'm gonna let them take care of that. Over badly. There's a body right there. I'm dipping. I'm freaking dipping. I'm out of this crime scene. I saw the other hunter, the hillbilly guy that was downed. But I shouldn't be. I'm way too far from my teammates, so I don't want to get caught out of place or out of position. God damn it, you guys are so fast. Where did they see it? It was a trait that was available. Mark carbine. Oh, yes. Serpent. Dark side. Oh, nice. go around. Good, buddy. My pistol. Okay. Trying to quietly. It's down here, isn't it? Probably posted in position. We gotta be real careful about. Oh, there's no way to get up there. I mean, we could get up there, but it's gonna be like a lot of noise. Should we fight it? I don't know. Another way around here. Oh. There'll be another way in there. Yeah? Oh, maybe I walked into my teammates. I don't know where I got shot from. Maybe it was enemy. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I ran into my teammates' fire. That was my fault. Too much bombs. I mean, too much bug landing. What the hell was that? Oh, come on. Not this shit again. Shut. One down. One on the southwest side. Don't tell me. Fuck that. Burn and bleed. My golly. Oh, fuck that. Hurt. Hell. I should not have messed with that. They were upstairs. I don't know. I think I just set off my own thing because when I threw it, it probably detonated, and the needles probably hit me and caused me to bleed, and then the explosion caused me to burn. That was. I forgot that they interact like that. So obviously dumb move on my part. Actually hit my teammate with a knife. They were above us, so they probably perched up. They couldn't cut us off at the circus place. But I mean, if we wanted to, we had to head north or east, extract. So we might have to go around, try and get the second place, resupply. We had to head northeast essentially. I mean, we're probably expecting players to be there, but one of those things where you kind of have to go because, yeah, you can't run low on supplies. One thing that we know for sure is we're gonna get currently being hunted. Sure we don't bunch up too much. Okay. I don't see any players yet. Set off those dogs, so we might have to fight it. Unless it's the bear. chunks at? Where is it? Here. Oh yeah, there. Alright. Cards. Down. We made a lot of noise there, so we're gonna have to be real careful. Or shotgun. Wait, maybe the other ones are worth it. Let's try. Checking to make sure. They're gonna probably extract north. I think I have the other token. No? Yeah. I don't believe I managed to shoot anybody. I think they killed like 2 guys. I don't know if there was a 3rd guy. Maybe the 3rd guy was the one that was upstairs, but I kept throwing shit at explosives up there, so yeah, he just left, or he just ran. So what's this do? Not this. Increase regen. That's pretty cool. Right. I used the dark side a few times and I didn't see anybody follow us, so the thing is they can go outside of dark side range, but there's some traits that can prevent you from being seen through dark side, so it's not always perfect, you know. But you can't always rely on it to know for sure. the axe with me. Guess we head northwest. Pretty sure the bat is there. They did all the killing, so I'm here for moral support. This axe, pitchfork and stuff, spear, really pretty good for using against some of the bosses, some of the heavier mobs, like the big guy with the cleave or something, whatever you call it, the scythe. I forgot. The one that can cause you to bleed. That's the I'm gonna have to throw this axe down. Yo, that gun is crazy. Is that the slate? Jesus. Mighty. You guys. We got out of there. It was starting to lag up. I think some players just like straight up just left because it was rubber banding. So yeah, I would just do. All right, yeah, I gotta call it. I am past 10:30 is the cutoff. Like that's the latest I should be going. So we're gonna, as I said, after Wednesday, after 5 or so. Central, that's when my vacation starts, so I won't be doing any traveling, so I'm gonna be mostly, I'm not gonna be always home, but I'm gonna have more free time to hop online, so let's get through this. So I think for me right now, I kind of like where I'm at, so split PoE first half, hunt the second half. If I wanted to do like a sort of triple game in a day, maybe I don't feel like I gotta get into a mood to play that. I think 2 is good. 2 is good. Plus, there's all the off chance. I mean, not the off chance, but there's the wild card, whether it's core keeper and assess. So I might, do like group, or party up here and there. So all of that is, I can't really predict it. It's just when it happens, it happens. But yeah. But for now, kind of liking where it's at. Hunt and PoE and Hunt is like, it's good like nighttime vibe sort of thing, and I tend to stream in the evening anyways, afternoon to evening. So yeah. I think like PoE when I get there, I'll get there. I mean not PoE, Battlefield and Arc. But I haven't blasted on it. Anyways, I gotta head out. It's getting late. But yeah. Good thing is today was pretty stable. Did 8 hours and 46 minutes and only 1,382 drop frames. So a very like brief minute or two, or brief like 5 minutes. I don't know where it was, but yeah. I'm gonna just the VOD from Friday. I'm just gonna delete it. It's because it's pointless. You can't even go back and like it's cut up into pieces. Plus, it's laggy as shit. It's like watching a slideshow. So I mean, I wish I can just take those, convert it, and stitch them together. But I don't know if there's any way to fix that. Even if there is, it's not worth the effort. So yeah, but today was more stable. I think maybe a modem reset did the trick. I don't know. Or maybe it's just my ISP just crapping up temporarily, but it happens. Not much you can really do about that. Anyways, a lot of us are gonna be having our time offs. Some of them already have their time offs since last week, so we might see more like party up, sort of group, play or something. We'll see. But if it's just me online, then obviously, kind of pretty comfortable with this PoE 2/Hunt still. I think once in a while I'll try and jump in on BF just to see where it's at. I don't really have an issue with BF. I already have other stuff going on. Plus, some of the other games I have kind of backlogged, like KCD1 and GW2 and Kiwi1 and Stalker. I've been meaning to start that. I just want one game at a time, I guess. I think maybe once like my vacation starts, I can probably start like at least like one single player game and try and beat it at least. But I feel like it's one of those thingies where since I haven't played it for so long, I might just want to start from scratch again and just try and get through it. We'll see. Anyways, that was fun. Good games today. Win or lose, still fun because of the crazy firefights. But yeah. But yeah. Other than that, have a good night, and I'll see you throughout the week. Peace.